That's no problem. Alright. I think it's just about time to get going here. So we are going to be trying to play with Permadeath, which obviously sounds moronic, but we're just going to give it a try and see what happens. I think it's going to be some fun. The thing I don't know is if I should be doing a 2, 3, or 4-man party. So right now I'm looking at the first couple levels to try to get an idea of what I'm going to need and want. But I don't know. I think we'll try level 1 with 4 characters. We'll try level 1 with 4 characters. And that way we'll have multiple options, because I think level 2 is only going to be played with 2. This is what the room looks like for the first room in level 2. And in 4 players, having to deal with 2 elite Algox guards and an elite archer, I just don't know how I would do that. Like, maybe I could have a blink blade go slow and then go fast and get on top of both of the archers, and maybe that would work. But then trying to deal with 3 elite Algox guards, I mean, it really just comes down to luck and how much they don't attack me. And I would really want somebody to go with the blink blade to try to take on an elite and a normal archer. That's just kind of bonkers to try to take that on. Whereas if it's just 1 elite Algox guard and 2 archers, that sounds much more doable. Much, much, much more doable. So I think we're going to go at level 1 with 4 characters. And then drop down to 2 for level 2. And so I'm definitely going to want a blink blade. So let's make one of those. 8 different names or 12 buildings. 12 buildings seems pretty good. And then Wing Shoes Poison Dagger feels like a really good safe start for Blink Blade. Amulet of Life is good for Power Leak. Maybe let's do Wing Shoes Poison Dagger. That's what I grab in the speed run, so it must be good, right? So we've got a Blink Blade. A second character, I'm thinking I definitely want a Geminate. The crowd control can be really, really valuable. And Geminate just works as a good emergency button. Hey, I need to save an ally this turn. Be it with some sort of heal or a disarm, maybe. And we can steal elements from Blink Blade. So we'll throw a gem in there. Study of plants. Let's go study of plants. I don't want to play through that Aether Outpost storyline again. At least not immediately. Boots of Speed. If Gem is my safety button character, my emergency button, then I need the Boots of Speed. That seems purely logical to me. Then we could go Deathwalker for some good early Wave of Anguishes and Anger of the Dead wounding. We could go Drifter for just good early stats. Good healing, good retaliate, good melee damage. We could go Banner Spear for good buffs, given that it's a large party. And we could go Bone Shaper if we hate ourselves. I think I'm gonna throw in a Deathwalker, because it does. If I can get a Deathwalker to level 2, that gives me the ability to kind of cheese some levels. Maybe I put Deathwalker, Drifter as the other 2 characters, or I do love Banner Spear, and Banner Spear does have some emergency saving stuff. I will play a Bone Shaper, but not for this very beginning. Not for this first level. Getting Gem to level 6. No, I do not. If only. But not going to happen. At least not for a long time. Not until all of my characters have exhausted and I lose the Nuzlocke. So let's delay a Bone Shaper. So maybe it's Deathwalker Drifter. I played a lot of Banner Spear in the last campaign. 150 experience from cards or 8 lumber tokens. We didn't get to do this searching for the oak personal quest in the last one, so let's do that. Also, the Deathworker I started with there did not have Boots of Speed, and I definitely felt not having the Boots of Speed. So let's grab some of those. That does mean it's going to be a lot harder to get a Bone Shaper early, though, with all the Boots of Speed taken. But we'll put a Drifter in there. Kill 2/2/2, that works for me. It's really hard to get 5 boat sled climbing year missions, so we'll try to make sure he kills 2 guards in the first level. Or he can go to level 2 and kill some guards there as well. Let's see. Winged shoes are not bad. We're probably going to be playing the heal thing, right? Oh, I would not hate a Circlet of Elements to help Jim out. Oh, my Geminate didn't get an Amulet of Life. But that just means that I'm going to want Drifter to be healing Geminate when it gives itself negative conditions. We want to go for disadvantage to maybe dodge some crits. I think that makes the most sense. Dodge some crits. And let's go. We've got a fairly interesting party. I wonder if Geminate is going to want to be playing any of the turn any element into any element. We'll just have to see. Okay, let's make sure to change the cards, because I tried this very briefly last night, but I was super tired, and I kept forgetting to change the cards. And so, like, I didn't have invisibility on Blinkblade, and that's really bad. The problem is that I have to make sure that Blinkblade does not exhaust, since there is Permadeath. Because normally, I feel like kind of a go-to strategy for this, with this many characters, would be to send a whole bunch of shadows into the second room, send a Blinkblade in invisible. Blinkblade hits 2 things to tag them with Cascading Reaction, and Deathwalker uses Anger of the Dead to, like, wound all of the enemies, and then Blinkblade will just, like, Sand in the Hourglass, short rest Sand in the Hourglass, and exhaust. And I feel like that, generally, would be a pretty decent strategy. Why not, Sagely? Why not? The idea here is just to try to approach every single level with basically the best possible team comp. So it's like, I want to bring the best possible characters at the best possible level, and so I'm going to be subbing out if it's like 2-player or 4-player or 3, and I'm going to like only try to approach levels with a super optimized team comp specifically for that level specifically, because like, you know, the one I was just playing for the last week, it's like I had a team and I was just trying to like go through with the team that I had, whereas this is going to be much more optimized, hopefully. With that in mind, I like Borrowed Time to be able to outspeed Priests here. Priests can be really annoying. And maybe, since I don't have an Amulet of Life, maybe I don't bring Power Leak. Maybe. We don't need Hit and Run, and I don't like Overdrive. I love Sand in the Hourglass. I think it's going to be fun. The problem will be, you know, once... Because, like, it's not only, like, Permadeath, but it's class Permadeath. So if a Blinkblade dies, I cannot make a new Blinkblade. And so if we just lose all 6 of the starters, then we have to start over. And if we lose a level, we have to start over. So it'll be fun at first. It feels like I have so many cards. Okay, I don't have invisibility. That's why it feels like I have so many cards. I would love to bring Borrowed Time. I could drop the Self-Poison. But maybe I don't need it. Maybe I just keep Blinkblade away from the Priests. My characters that deal with Priests are the characters who have the initiative to potentially underspeed their 8 and 9 and stuff. Never play your lower initiative. Kill an enemy with 3 more elements. Never end your turn adjacent to an ally. Those are really bad. Hopefully we can set a lot of elements. But not really. Alright. Geminate. I really want fast cards, and I do have Boots of Speed, so that will help me deal with priests. This Hornet Stinger is pretty valuable in high monster counts, just because you can get a lot of poisons out. But I definitely want Reckless Jab. So maybe no Changeling's Boon. I do like turn an element into an element and grab an extra Bless. You saw someone's level 2222 party had 2 level ups, but they swapped out a 3 for a brand new 1. So it's 3-3. Yeah, because it's based off your average party level. So that is definitely the kind of technique that I will be doing here, to try to optimize party level as much as is possible. I want both Changeling Boon and Reckless Jab, so I need to find one other card to lose. I could do Harvest the Essence as my element to element, but I think I like the Bless more than the Ward. So a melee card that we can drop. And I wouldn't mind bringing Smoldering Hatred. Although muddling yourself is always scary. I'm going to keep Scarab Flight, which is not normally a card that I do, but I think the push can be super valuable in the beginning. So, melee card to drop. I mean, Hornet Stinger is what's coming to my mind. I want my really fast cards. I want Hornbeetle Carapace to buff myself up for an AoE in room 2. I want Hornet Stinger. I need Drag Down. It's basically my best tool. And can I drop Draining Pincers, move and switch? Maybe I can. The only reason I wouldn't necessarily need Draining Pincers is because I have the Hornbeetle Carapace, which gives me another switch tool. Yeah, we can't see Snowflake with 3 potions. Yeah, Power Potion Snowflake is a beautiful thing. Maybe with the chest piece and the hand slot where you can consume an element for +1 to all attacks. Man, I really want to drop one more of these cards. It could be Flailing Tendrils. Because if I can never go late slow, maybe that's bad. So we'll drop Flailing Tendrils. The formation on it is pretty useless, given its attack 1 muddle. I just like the potential wound, but we'll be okay. Lose a card to negate 5 or more damage. Very, very, very good thing for Geminate to have. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Kill an undamaged enemy. That's like not even possible. Maybe with a crit. Kill and overkill something by 4. I guess we're going for overkill. I definitely want Anger of the Dead for wounding things. I definitely want Rest and Shade, because I think I'm going to get 5 shadows in the first room, and then throw them into the second. And then try to get a nice Anger of the Dead off. Probably with a Wave of Anguish, but maybe that's not necessary. We don't need the summon, although I wouldn't mind the loot action on it. I can drop Call of Doom. And let's bring the summon instead of Call of Doom. And I definitely want the Forceful Spirits teleport. So my play here, maybe I just drop Shadow Step. I do actually really like this move 6, make a shadow. But that might just not be the kind of thing we're trying to do here. The poison, I think, is pretty valuable for some of my other team members. Yeah, like Blink Blade and Geminate. I think that this setup can work out. I want a Wave of Anguish, but honestly, maybe it's not even necessary. Maybe it's not. Let's try not bringing Wave of Anguish. This is a very different setup from what I normally run. And then finally, Drifter. I definitely want No Remorse. And I definitely want Fortitude. So let's not bring Unbreakable. We don't necessarily need the shield. Let's get No Remorse. And then Fortitude is really nice. We could drop Precision Aim for it, I think. That works for me. And finally, occupy a door hex. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. Kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. We might be able to force Slayer. We'll have to really, really force it, but I would love to get battle goals. So we're really going to try to go slow and focus on getting some battle goals. I didn't bring myself any water. It's probably a long load, so I will be back. All right, easy. It was my son's first day back at school today, and the school has a new principal. And for some reason, they felt the need to completely overhaul the school pickup system. And it was a disaster. It was an absolute disaster. It took like 45 minutes longer to get home today than it did last year. And I mean, a lot of that's understandable with it being just the first days of school, but it was rough. Anyway, Blinkblade, we definitely just want to start slow, right? I mean, everybody up front needs to go really slow so that the archers always target this guy. This guy, let's see, he won't have line of sight on anyone. From right here, he could see Blinkblade. So from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from this hex, as long as I'm over 50 initiative, both of these archers always shoot here. This is an elite priest, so he does have innate pierce, which means that they will kill this quickly. They could kill this guy on turn 1, which would not be amazing. Archers attack every turn, so I really want something over there. I could turn 1 send Blinkblade. If he's standing here, he'd go 1, 2, 3, 4. And that just barely doesn't reach with kinetic transfer. Geminate start slow and go for a pull into an archer. That's a good idea. One thing I was considering with Geminate was doing this Scarab flight to push the priest adjacent to the guard and trying to get somebody to stand in this hex, so that the guard is forced to attack, or the priest is forced to attack the guard every turn, as long as I go after 50, and as long as he is attacking. The problem is that he just kills the city guard really quickly with Pierce 2, base attack 4. And then if somebody's standing there, that's bad into the archers. So I do like that idea of go late, move forward, pull an archer in, and then turn 2, everybody goes fast and Gibbs an archer. With that in mind, I would love go late and move quite a bit. Maybe I could get like a 2-target sap speed. I don't necessarily need kinetic transfer while fast. This does put me faster than Gem. But if I go at 60, there's only one archer and one guard card that could underspeed me. And I could boots to go at 70 and underspeed the archers. So I think I like that. Oh, the problem is that move 2 isn't enough for me to be able to see one of the archers. So we need a move 4. This is kind of making me think, if I could keep the archers next to each other, sap speed while fast is a pretty dang good turn. So I might want to save that for the next turn. So maybe I sand in the hourglass here as my initiative card. And it's just like move 2, move 1 ranged attack. That'll also give me ice, which, yeah, if I'm switching into melee, so I could use the ice for a shield too with Hornbeetle Carapace next turn, and I really like that. Let's just Crushing Weight, Continuous Health. I like the idea of having both of them, and this way I can immediately go for a really fast heal whenever I need to. And then Deathwalker becomes the question. We can go for Eclipse or Call to the Abyss in turn 1. Scenario 1, I generally think that Eclipse is better, but just given how many monsters there are in this first room in 4-player, maybe it's not necessary. Although I really like the idea of just Eclipse and Lingering Rot, move forward, poison this guy, get shadows under everything, and then the following turn I can either call to the Abyss bottom or Anger of the Dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this, I think. And then I'll be set up for probably a Forceful Spirits. I feel like this turn should work. It is the 64 out of Archers, and it is an attack out of Priests, unfortunately. Actually, 64 out of Archers is really good. Ranged attack out of Guard is kind of interesting. I could abort the plan a bit and pull the Priest in rather than the Archers. There's a 2 in 8 chance that next turn they stand still. And because this is a shuffle card, the 64. They've got their 64 and their 56 where they both stand still. There's also the 32 where they move and attack with less range. And so if I don't go for them at all, I could just pull the Priest in on this turn. And I kind of like that. Okay, the Guard is attacking the Drifter. That's fine. We'll give it disadvantage. It's an attack for 4. Alright, we take 4 damage, but we're setting ourselves up for a heal 4 next turn. Archer's not doing anything is quite nice. And we get both ticks. Isn't it just 4 enemies versus 4 of us? Yeah. I would kind of like to keep this guy alive to potentially tank a hit or 2 from the Archer in this room. Unfortunately, I don't have a Banner Spear. With a Banner Spear, you can grant him movement. You can do, like, move 2, open the door and back up, and send the guard forward in for him to tank for you. Let's see. So I could attack this guy right here. I could move here and attack this guy. Otherwise, I'm doing something like moving here and pulling an Archer in. I'm going to go for the Priest. And I'm going fast this following turn. And so I might even just play the Icebound Quill's Loss right here. I think I will. I like that. I like that a lot. So, ooh, okay. I'm doing a ranged attack. I'll just hit this guard right here. We get a tiny bit of damage. I can heal the Drifter. And now Drifter doesn't have to commit to healing super early this following turn. I just go fast and back up. And then I think I go after 50 on these characters. Maybe that's not a good idea. Let's get this guy poisoned. And then shadows here. Now, I definitely don't want Deathwalker to die. I do have Boots of Speed, though, so Fluid Knight can go down at 14, which underspeeds everything except for a couple Priest cards. So I'm thinking I go with that, and I just back up. Probably with the Sunless Apparition. This card's mostly here for the loot, I think. So I just go fast. I can attack probably the Priest, which means that I would love... We know we're going to go super fast here, and I think just Icebound Quills the Priest. Attack him for 6 with Pierce 2. What's not to love there, right? And so we hit him hard, and then we back up so that the Archers focus the City Guard. If I'm running back, do I want to be in ranged or melee? I kind of want to still be in melee so that I could go for this City Guard. I could also just Hornet Stinger. I would probably poison Deathwalker if I poison Stinger. But it would hit both of them and be kind of interesting. It would switch me to range, so I would poison Stinger, hit both, get the poison, and back out. If I go faster than Deathwalker, which right now I am faster than Deathwalker, even if she boots down, that means that the Priest would be poisoned before my attack for 6 comes in with Fluid Knight. But it doesn't have Pierce. If I'm trying to target, since I pulled the Priest in, I have to kill it immediately because it has those 8 initiative cards, 8 and 9 initiative cards that can be really disgusting. Yeah, like, if he gets the 9 initiative immobilized, I don't really know how I play around that. That means that I want to play Fortitude here. But I want to go after 50. And then maybe Blinkblade just goes fast and goes in and goes invisible. That's certainly a play. It doesn't sound like the best play, but... Man, I love the idea of Blinkblade blurry jabbing this guy. Oh, I love blurry jab Twin Strike. Move forward, add Pierce to my attacks, hit him for 4. If he's poisoned already, and I hit him for 4 with Wound, that's an attack for 5. So if that gets him down to 8, then Fluid Knight is basically an attack for 4 with Poison plus thing, so that gets him down to 4. The Wound gets him down to 3. And Drifter kills. So if I just send everything quickly, I could kill this guy as early as 24 initiative. We'd have to tank a little bit. It's probably these characters backing up and Drifter moving in. But maybe this is okay. Show me 56 out of Archers. Oh, baby. Oh, we're totally cooking. We're totally cooking so far, Victor. Except for 9 out of Priest is really awkward. I have to double boots here. And then with a double boots, it's maybe not that bad. So I could get this attack 6 in right now. I mean, that is so tempting. It's so tempting. Rather than just getting these measly little attacks. But honestly, I feel like I kill them even without playing the loss. And then I can save the loss for the second room. I could also set shield and retaliate. The archers are doing nothing this turn. They have no line of sight. And so it feels like I want to use that luck in my favor, right? The priest has tons of moves, so he's moving back into the difficult terrain. Blinkblade runs up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means that Blinkblade doesn't get hit. So I think I double hit, and then I think I shield and retaliate. It means that Gem has to survive attack 3, attack 3. Okay. Hopefully Deathwalker doesn't die to the priest here. But I die to a +2 or a crit. So let's just not get either of those. Why did he go there? Oh, that's bad. Alright, we have Fluid Knight. A crit would kill the guard. I mean, we've never attacked and we just got a curse, so the odds of critting are extremely low. But now the guard is most likely killing Gem because of that +2. So let's just kill the priest. Priest is the one who caused all of the issues here. It's just because priests have really good cards. And then we just back out. I should have gone at 14 on Drifter. Alright. We got the crit out. I think this also gets me my battle goal of losing a card to negate 5 or more damage. So we'll take that. Just run up here. There's no line of sight from the archers, I believe. There should not be line of sight there. No, no line of sight. So Blinkblade is safe here. We have Pierce. This guy's already poisoned. Oh, boy, that just kills. That just kills. That's so good. That is so good. And now I just Fortitude this guy. Big damage. Okay. -2 is not big damage, but it's fine. We go fast and heal, I believe. Jim isn't poisoned, is it? Oh, yeah, I did get poisoned by the guard. Super unlucky double fast turn out of them, but Jim back off was my plan originally. But then when I saw that I had shield and the retaliate, I kind of greeted for it. Yeah, I greeted for it. But honestly, I mean, we were going into the turn planning to lose a card to Icebound Quills, so losing a card and getting the battle goal is not that bad. Losing one card to damage and Jim, totally fine with me. What do I want here? I don't mind Selfless Offering to just heal up Deathwalker. I also wouldn't mind Reshape the Guise just to get it regenerate on myself. I think I'm going to regenerate myself and position so that I can attack with the bottom of Mind Spike, hopefully. Probably into an archer and heal Deathwalker. Deathwalker, it's probably move Shadows and try to get an Anger of the Dead for a double wound off next turn. Alternatively, if I had kept Sunless Apparition, I could go really late, teleport here, and double hit with Forceful Spirits. That would have been pretty nice, actually. Since I'm so far away, there's no way for me to get in there unless the Forceful Spirits teleport is slow enough. A Black Barrage isn't that bad, though. What if I just move to this Hex? From here, I have line of sight, and I can get a Black Barrage on one of these guys. I don't hate it. We just go at 50, and hopefully that's late enough. Drifter, I think I just go fast. Well, I don't really even know who I'd be healing. Blinkblade, it's probably come over here and go invisible. And then I can go slow the following turn and maybe get off like a sap speed. So Blinkblade's coming over here, going invisible. Drifter just needs to be positioned to tank. And I just bloodletting this guy to try to get my tick out of him. My -2 is out already, and I kill him with a -1. So literally everything except for miss kills on bloodletting. And then maybe Draining Arrows is better as my bottom, because I don't think I'm healing anybody else, because these guys should never be targeted. And we're ready. Okay, a mobilized card out of Archers is annoying, but not the end of the world. Late card out of Guard is good. And so I think I just Boots. And come... Where to? These guys are going to step forward. They just need to step forward 1. I'm thinking maybe I'll just pick up this loot. And it forces, like... Well, this guy has line of sight, so this guy can see from here. This guy, I think, has to step forward. Yeah, he does. So if I go here, this guy would have to move 2, which gets him closer, which is kind of nice, but I don't know if it really makes a difference. I think right here is fine. We get just a touch of damage. This way, they are still in a sap speed formation for me, since this guy has to move up. And then Drifter, we need to make sure he doesn't die, but this is a reduced damage card. What did we pull? We pulled a 0. That's not bad. And moving forward 3 doesn't help me. I move here so that this guy steps forward. No, that's where I want Deathwalker to go. If I step here, they stay where they are, which I don't love. I am going to heal to make it less likely that I die, and maybe I just stay here. Puts me further away from them on the following turn. What if I go here? There's no line of sight from this hex, or this one, which forces both of them to come forward. I think I like that. Force both of them to step this way. Excuse you? Okay. I should have realized that that would happen. Even though he's way closer to Drifter, there was no line of sight. That's bad. That's very bad. This other guy should be targeting... Oh, no. Oh, what a horrible, horrible fail. Okay, well, now I can't afford to play Hornbeetle Carapace. Oh, that was so dumb. It was just one initiative, too. Oh. Alright, my dumb positioning. Yeah, it's just because from here they don't have line of sight on Drifter. So this is the closest hex that they could hit a target. So it is correct, I just screwed it up. On the bright side, Drifter's not immobilized here, so he can move up and hit. And I want to go fast so that he tanks, so I will just move up and hit. Hopefully they stand still, but we'll see. Only have these 2 cards, but I can just hit with my bottom and heal, which is what I wanted. And then now, I don't have any shadows in position, so maybe it's just, I could hit them both with Dark Fog, which is kind of interesting. I think... Well, Drifter's going to run up and tank, and it could be their multi-target. So we make sure we underspeed their multi-target, and then I can either move a shadow or not. But we'll figure it out based off what they're doing. Okay, they're mobilizing again, which that's a little bit bad for Drifter, but not the end of the world. This does also mean that Blink Blade's being a little less effective. But full health Drifter should be able to tank. This will switch me to melee. And then I have to heal an ally. Oh, I'm so upset that I lost those 2 cards. But honestly, I might have had to lose something somewhere anyway. So, this guy's going to be low. Man, I could just hit both of them with Dark Fog. It just doesn't quite feel worth it. I just don't even know if I need shadows over there, because this guy's going to be standing still. Blinkblade gets double hits into him. And then what's Blinkblade doing next turn? Power Leak? Like, I just don't even need to hurt these things. So I think I'm just going to rest in Shade. And just move a shadow to the door. Okay, now we survive even crit. I think rather than double attacking here, the play is to move to this hex and hit both of them with sap speed. Beautiful. Beautiful +1. Alright, and now we just go fast. And it's possible for him to underspeed me. But he'd be hitting Blinkblade if he does, which is not a big deal. I guess it's just move 3 switch. Let's just make a shadow. And I'm just healing myself and getting ticks. Okay. I guess I'm really relying on Blinkblade to pick up this kill here. Okay, -2 would have done it, so I actually would have rather seen that, but it's fine. Heal off the poison we got, and now we're ready to long rest and get some stuff back. Not the worst position I could have been in. Obviously really sad to lose all of those cards on Geminate. Breadblade, because he gets the bread. That's true. I mean, it doesn't make any sense for anyone else to pick up that loot. It only makes sense for Blinkblade to get it. Alright, we long rest, we long rest, we long rest, and we play 2 cards. Alright, this guy being here is making me think that I just Drifter move 4, open the door, and we sack this guy. I think I really like that idea. And we're probably just sacking a lot of guards in this room. But things will slowly file into us, and if they're slowly running in to fight us 4v1 or 2 at a time, we can use this choke point against them. The only thing is that I would like to kill the priest quickly. I'm not sure. I assume it's going to be an elite priest. I don't know what this room looks like in 4-player. I don't know if I've ever played this scenario in 4-player. Sounds hard to get a sand in the hourglass. Well, no. I want sand in the hourglass top. I was thinking sand in the hourglass bottom is hard, but I definitely want the top. With some invisibility. Like, Deathwalker can get out a ton of wounds on targets. Blinkblade can go in, be invisible, and then from invisibility go at 82 and make everything suffer too. And it's just beautiful. Which means that sap speed is probably not coming. And we healed a full. Lingering Rot, I think I'm going to hopefully get a nice Lingering Rot AoE on some guards. Like, if they can group up around this door, then hitting 3 targets with a Lingering Rot would be worth it. And so maybe we drop the summon. I wanted to get lots of loot. Maybe it's possible. I need shadow movement. I'm at 4 shadows once I call to the Abyss, which makes Strength of the Abyss a decent card. But Fluid Knight is better than Strength of the Abyss. So we'll just try to get the wounds off, and then after that, figure something out. Here, unfortunately, we lost a lot of cards, but it is also a Geminate. Hornet Stinger, I think, is not going to work out for the rest. And so, Temporal Displacement, I can loot 1. And then I either... Yeah, I mean, I just moved to the door, right? Maybe a move 3 slow. I think I'm going to play Cascading Reaction in the next rest cycle. So come over here, and then I might just Drive Recharge the following turn. We definitely long rest here. We definitely make a shadow here. And then finally, Gem really doesn't have much to be doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 range, 4 melee. That's probably about where I want to be. I feel like I'm going to have more use in ranged form, so I'm just going to twiddle my thumbs in melee for a second. Because we're waiting for monsters to come in, and then we're hitting them from range. Although that does mean that I can't switch once that happens. We'll figure it out. I could also throw a heal into the guard. Breadblade. Got the Snow Thistle, that's nice. And some good money. Maybe we could get like a wound sword on Blinkblade or something. I could summon the Sunless Apparition. We haven't done any undue scumming. I wouldn't classify this as undue scumming if I choose to get the apparition, but I think I won't. Not right now. Right now, the priority is to use these shadows for wounds. And I think I drop Relentless. I like the Retaliate. I like the Retaliate a lot. But that's not really what we're playing towards at this moment. Don't know exactly what the room's going to look like, but I think I just open it with a move 4 here. Which means that I'm using a pretty nothing top, so maybe we'll just get back a continuous health. Then everybody just goes really late. Do I rest in shade immediately? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This shadow barely gets into the room. But maybe I'm cool with it. I think I let rest in shade because it's possible I could get some things positioned. And then I could go for Anger of the Dead, Lingering Rot on turn 2 of having the door open if the guards move. So rest in shade with a nothing top. Which just leaves Blinkblade, who I think will just drive recharge. I just need to be patient on Blinkblade and go in at the right time. The priest is always normal in the second room, and there will be 2 of them. Yeah, I've never seen this level 1-4 player, I don't think. Oh, okay. Well, that I'm undoing. Whoops. Okay, move 4. Oh, no remorse top to heal my buddy would have made a lot of sense. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, and a priest up there is interesting.
Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand?
Still just 3 archers, and it's still just 2 normals and 1 elite, which is really good. We got 1 more elite guard and 1 more normal guard. This feels easier than 3 player. We have 1 more city guard as well. So this guy will go this way, this guy will go this way, this guy will go this way. This guy, I think, will target over here now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he might shoot here. This guy definitely shoots here. We might get hit on Drifter, but that's fine. And I don't even know how many guards are coming towards us. This guy will for sure. Okay, he kills. What's their card? The Traps. Oh, interesting. What's the priest card? Okay, ranged attack. I wish it had been something else, but... the guards. So it's a move 4 on them. This guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy's going that way. Then this guy will be going down here. This is the only guard that comes in. And he will hit Drifter. So maybe if I can only move this shadow here, I guess that's what I do. Oh, but I don't know if it's going to be here or here, do I? That's really annoying. This shadow barely doesn't reach, so I guess we're moving shadows again next turn. This shadow does reach this archer for a wound, potentially. And this one we get on the elite. I'm hoping that Anger of the Dead works without line of sight now. Because I don't actually have line of sight on anything that I just used it on. I could just Lingering Rot these 2. Well, no, because this guy won't be here. The archers have gone already. What if I run up here? This guy would then see 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But he would go... He would go after Gem. But if I run Gem in here, Gem gets hit twice. Unless... Which one is faster? Okay, this one is faster. So Gem would get hit twice. For 6. I cannot do that. Despite how much I would like to. That means that I'm going to be in range for him, so maybe I just go right here. I can really only hit with Scarab Flight this upcoming turn, which is range 3-4, so this is fine. I'm not loving the position I'm in. Hey, Tojo, I think it'll be fun. Except, I maybe needed to be closer into the room. Alright, that's good. I mean, these guys are going to take some retaliate. The 2 priests, though, really gives me pause. And them attacking on this turn was unlucky, I think. So, this is making me think that I really actually want to get Blinkblade in there. Safety will be an issue, though. I do not want to push this guy. I drive recharge for the tokens. And then do I play, like, move 7 invisible right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I would get a lot of 1 damage things off, but I just don't know if it's any good. And this guy did go to the wrong... I moved the shadow to the wrong hex here. Let's see. If Anger of the Dead works, I can get 2 wounds off. If it doesn't work without line of sight, then... then Deathwalker has to, like, teleport in or something, which would be really awkward. I should have moved this shadow towards this guy. And then I could get it there with Black Barrage. I can get a shadow with Dark Fog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can get it there with Dark Fog. So maybe we go for that. Maybe I just Fluid Knight this guy. I move this shadow under here with Dark Fog, and then we try the Anger of the Dead next turn. And hopefully it works. If not, if it doesn't work, then we probably move a shadow for 2 and Lingering Rot something over here. Gem, unfortunately, I'm short on cards. I can't form change here, so I just have to Scarab Flight. With just a nothing card. Then Drifter, I want to go fast and hit this guy. I want to go fast and back off. But I also don't really want the archers to move that much. Oh yeah, I love Snowflake. So good. This room just looks so terrifying. Like, how can I get anything in there? What if Blinkblade runs down here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it would have to be Blurry Jab for the move. Blinkblade's right here. This guy, there is a trap right here, so I'd have to jump. This guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this guy would target Blinkblade, which would be bad. I do have a ward here. What if I go late? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could go at 52 and run in, move 5 and Sand in the Hourglass something. 52 is relatively late, so I'm probably pretty safe. Drifter really needs to heal. I have my Amulet of Life for a heal 3. Double attacking this guy doesn't kill him. But maybe I just heal all the way to full. And I just hit him? Would it be worth popping Vile Assault to try to just get through him quickly? Maybe it would be. It helps Gem do more damage. It helps Deathwalker do more damage. And then getting rid of his attack 6 every turn or something is pretty nice, especially since he's going to be strengthened next turn. Hard-hitting card out of Archers is really bad for my buddies over here. Heal card out of Priest is good, though. I'm definitely not safe yet. Alright, let's Vile Assault this guy. Let's get big, huge damage. Maybe I needed to save this. I'm not sure. Alright. Hopefully he dies, but probably not. Deathwalker attack for 6, and then Gem attack for... It's only 3, and then a wound. So he's very unlikely to die. But no Archers are hitting Drifter here. It is an attack for 6. I'm just going to pop this amulet now. We lose 1 effective hit point, but... Oh, they're healing off some of the retaliation. Okay. I'm thinking this shadow here. And this shadow here. Oh, baby. Okay. Good job, Deathwalker. Now I don't think Geminate can do anything. No. Should have played Firefly Swarm. And I would have actually had a really nice use of Scarab Flight. Oh well. Alright. Blink Blade. We do not want to be targeted by Archers, since they're hitting really hard. So I have to just come right here. It will give this guy disadvantage. And then we had to play Stand in the Hourglass for the initiative, but getting a wound isn't that bad. Dark to Light. I don't really want to do that, so we skip it. Big Shadow Energy. Yep. Okay, that hurts. We're losing all of the guards here. I really, really, really need these priests down. Oh, because all of the guards died. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's really bad. Oh, I don't have any heals, do I? Oh, man. Okay. I moved in a little bit thinking safety. I think I've lost. Let's see if the Anger of the Dead works to wound these guys. If not, I'm just in huge trouble. What can I do here? Into My Embrace is good. I can pull this guy through a shadow, I guess. And it'll put me in melee mode, but we need to do something at this point. Drifter, it's probably just... I mean, it's gonna have to be run in, right? Move 3, 1, 2, 3. Doesn't get me anywhere. Is it possible that it's Violent Inheritance loss? Move 4, attack range 3 into this guy, and maybe we can just kill this guy? Or maybe this is the guy that I pull in? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hit this guy at range. I hit him with Draining Arrows, and I hit this guy with Draining Arrows and give them some disadvantages. And then Blink Blade is just going fast here and trying to kill. It's very, very, very sketchy. First, let's see if this wound works or not. They are all... Oh, never mind. I thought this was 14. It's 44. Okay, they're not super fast. This is fine, because the priests are way over there. And the guard's not hitting with their strength and is good. I really, really, really need to see them being very stalled. Poison. Oh, here, in this point, if the move were mandatory, I would have to walk into the trap. But luckily, they made it not mandatory. Kills, maybe? Oh, kills would have been so huge. Okay, let's see if we can... No, we can't wound without the line of sight. That's so bad. That's really, really, really bad. I guess that means I'm moving this shadow towards these guys to get a lingering rot next turn. And I'm moving the shadow this way. Ooh, I've so lost this. Because, yeah, Deathwalker just can't do anything without those wounds. And I don't have enough shadows. I love the standstill here. A 4-target Lingering Rot is good. Okay. I mean, it kind of sucks to lose this trap for basically nothing, but... what else can you do? I don't have to pull him, but I don't get anything out of not. That's one. Then I move here. I only get one target with the draining arrows. But it's fine. Do I want to target this elite? I was thinking the normal, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. Gem can, like, jump onto this archer and disarm him on the following turn. I think I'm trying to burst this elite. And I give him a muddle. Ooh, but Drifter goes down so low here. Really good muddle. Really good muddle. Insanely good muddle. Wow. Okay. Oh, Blinkblade is so useless here. Yeah, we're trying 4, and that was a mistake. It made this second room really, really tough, because my allies over here have been absolutely steamrolled. They're going to buy me a little bit more time. I really would love to see these guards standing still for a while. I mean, we just need to see some standstill and some heal cards. Okay, I'm in melee mode, so I basically have to short rest. I'm thinking move 4, jump, and go here. And here I'm thinking short rest, move shadow, lingering rot. Unfortunately, these guys they'll eventually heal off the poisons, but it means that some of the retaliate damage will stick. Hopefully. And I mean, it's a 4-target poison. That can't be bad. It can't be bad. So it's just going to be short rest basically everybody. And then here, I could, like, move in double hit archer with no remorse bloodletting. If I go here, these guys see 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So both priests should still see this guy. Guard 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm very unlikely for them to reach me. Very unlikely for anything to go into Drifter. I, like, need to see a kill, and I need to see a drag down. So let's... And then do I just long rest Blinkblade? I mean, 1 health. I can't even go invisible from that extra damage. I would love to keep Reckless Jab. We're pretty likely to lose a range card instead, but if it's drag down, then I'm in a lot of trouble. We can drop Reckless Jab. I wanted the attack force stun, but... Call to the Abyss, I would have just these 3 shadows for the rest of the level. I don't think so. Okay, losing my teleport is bad. I do have the other teleport card, though. Oh, but now, if I play the drag down loss to get over here, then I can't switch back. So it has to just be move 3 and drag down. But I can do that at 24 initiative. I'll be standing here. Man, that's so bad. This is very bad. Please work. Okay, I like the stuff going on here. I do not like these immobilized cards. I need to boots of speed both characters. And the shield means I'm doing less damage. I move this shadow here. And unfortunately, it's going to go away. The only way to really get my Deathwalker in is going to be to teleport into this room. So maybe I just move this shadow, like, down here. Because I'll have to teleport directly onto it. And then this shadow, I don't really care about. I'll leave it under him and I can wound him. I really, really, really would love to see good damage out of Drifter here. It's going to need to be good Drifter damage. And good Deathwalker damage would work quite well for me as well. Maybe we can draw a crit? Maybe? Okay. I mean, 4 poisons is valuable. They are just going to heal off this poison and heal this guy up. But the priests themselves are poisoned, which is kind of nice. Here... Actually, is this priest going to go this way? This priest might come in towards Drifter. I could heal myself up. The archers are hitting for 3 and 4. Geminate is going to move 3. Geminate could go for the elite archer if Drifter misses the kill. We just need to kill here. I think this is the only way to have a chance. Is to pick up this kill. Okay, and now we need a +1. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I lost. I can't drag down bottom because then I'm exhausted. I could move forward regular and attack with the draining pincers loss. No, then I'm exhausted as well. I have to get +2 or crit. Dang. Really unfortunate. It's disadvantage. Maybe it'll miss? No. Dang. Alright, Blink Blade. I want to get Blink Blade over here and get a cascading reaction. I think maybe that just means slow this turn and move over. I could even power leak and heal my allies. And then kinetic transfer and get closer. And then I just need to get a cascading reaction going. A wound on this guy would be really nice, because it looks like all of these guys are going down here. No, this guy's going up. It's 2 hexes either way. There's still a small bit of a chance, but... I guess... Man, I really wish I could have been 1 hex further back and I could do like a Mind Spike or something. But I can't switch forms is what's really rough. So it needs to be Scarab Flight. So I guess I back up and I Scarab Flight here. And then this archer still targets me. But if it's 56, that's really bad. Here, I need to just teleport in. And then... I mean, I could Fluid Knight this guy. I want to Anger of the Dead him, though. But if I teleport in, maybe I could get off a nice Dark Fog. But they're going to have moved some. Deathwalker really didn't work out here. I shouldn't have played Fluid Knight and lost the Shadow. Drifter, do I just long rest? It's definitely my best hope is that I can long rest. Because I get to pick my card. I'm going to have to survive for a long time in order to have a chance for Drifter to not exhaust. So if Gem kills here, Gem definitely kills here, and then if it's single target, this archer shoots Gem, and we're fine. It is single target. It's single target hard damage, though, which is bad. I have to back up here. And then now Scarab Flight here. Can almost hit both. Okay. Kills without using the trap, which is nice. Now that means that we have that trap for later. Ooh, we really, really, really do not like seeing that much damage. At least these guards, at least that one guard has taken some damage. Really, dude. Really? Really? He just dies with getting one singular retaliate off. That's so bad. Blink Blade. I could just move 3. I could play the Power Leak Loss to heal Drifter. But that's not Blink Blade's goal here. Blink Blade's goal here is to get over here and go invisible. And then hopefully go late and get some good stuff done. This is where it's really tough for Blink Blade because 2 time tokens just isn't enough to accomplish the stuff you really need. And then maybe I should have saved Dark Fog, because just hitting this guy is not worth it. Alright, we do get a good heal here. I have 2 Crushing Weights left. Let's drop the fast card, I think. And heal up. Okay. This archer needs to go down. Blink Blade needs to just run over here, position himself for the following turn, and go invisible. Or I could Cascading Reaction Twin Strike. Move here, add Pierce to my attack, hit this guy, move here, hit this guy. No, because these 2 guards kill Blink Blade since they killed that guard in a single turn, and they're strengthened. Because there's a chance the priests don't attack, and then that Cascading Reaction would be nice. But it's just way too risky. The only thing I can do here is go invisible. But then the fact that I wasn't able to get Anger of the Dead wounds on everything means that the plan just completely fell apart. I'm going to need a good Firefly Swarm. What about... into my embracing this priest in? What if Drifter goes quick and runs into this archer and just hits him, just gets a couple ticks back? I like that. Pretty likely for him to have to be disadvantage. I like that. Drifter goes there and fights that guy. Drifter will win that 1v1. I could throw out a wound, but I would rather get a shadow closer to over here And so I can Fluid Knight and get a shadow over here to help with. Because I can still potentially get some Anger of the Dead wounding, maybe on these guys, and then we kite back a lot. I want to pull in this guy, which means like 1, 2. So what if I just go fast and just pull him in? And what if I just target him down on Blink Blade this turn instead of going invisible? Blurry Jab, Twin Strike. I would love to go after Gem, but I don't have my boots, do I? I think I used them the previous turn, which means that Blink Blade's going first. I could move 3, jump, and get right here. It's risky. It is risky, but it might work. Might work. Okay, it's not moving heal out of priests. It is fast archers, but I'm fine with that. And it's scary card out of guards. Ah, dang. Bad disadvantage. Okay. I need jump. Ooh. If this guard kills... If this Outlock's guard kills my city guard, I'm in a lot of trouble down here. But I don't think... Okay. So I move here. We add Pierce. I do good damage here. He's already poisoned. Would have loved a crit. I would have loved a crit so much. And then here, I just run at this guy. And I get a couple of ticks back. This is fine. He's already gone this turn, so don't have to worry about him. Maybe I want to save this shadow for trying to deal with those guys. I'm definitely making a shadow right here. What's the Drifter card next turn? It's at 32. And if I do kill this guy, then I could just like run over and poison. So show me plus damage? No. It was a -2, in fact. Not good. I move here. And I pull this guy in. Crit. No. Ooh. He's gonna make Gem lose a card. But he does die to the wound next turn. And he could miss. No! Oh, now Blink Blade dies. We don't live that, do we? We live that? Dang, barely die over here. These guys are in a Firefly Swarm. But I'm in melee mode now. Okay. Well, that's all of the guards. I have to just go here and go oh, but I don't have cards, so I have to stand in the hourglass and heal myself and go invisible, and this guy has to not have his 8 or 9. But we haven't seen... Yeah, I haven't seen the 8 or 9 for a while. Not good. Not good. I don't know what I do there. Feels like I have to short rest here and switch back to ranged form, and maybe it's just stand still out of all of these guys. I mean, I would love a Dark Fog. I just don't see how it's happening. This guy up here is still alive. Let's bloodletting him and hope he dies. We do have a few traps up here that Gem can potentially use. I need the Priest dead. I need the Priest dead and wounds on everything. We got one Priest at least. Short rest. Is that everybody? That's everybody. Okay, Selfless Offering seems fine. Call to the Abyss is really not what I want to lose. But maybe it's fine. If I just move Shadows 2, I'm not getting them into position that I want. I think I just go fast and I back up and I change to range form. And maybe move Shadows for 2 is enough. The problem is if... The problem is if these guys reach Deathwalker and she doesn't back up this turn, that's really bad. Of course it's Fast Priest, and now Blinkblade is uber dead. Cascading Reaction is very bad to lose. What's the guard card? Move 3, so it's a range 4 card. So this guy hits Deathwalker. Oh, Blinkblade has not been useful. I should have lost a card instead of taking that huge damage earlier. Oh, and I'm not even considering this guy. I could go in and Icebound Quills this thing, but... way too risky. Okay, so this guy's gonna move 3, which will put him on a shadow already. So rather than tanking a strengthened attack 4, maybe I just back off. Okay, I'm in range to get hit here, so that's totally cool with me. We want the Priest dead. Dang. And then now, I just run this way. And we hope for guard standstill the following turn. Good, -1 kills. Oh, maybe I should have done continuous health to heal up Gem. Oh wait, I don't get hit here, do I? I get hit here, so I'm just gonna undo that. And just go right here. Dang, I'm not gonna get Slayer. I needed to save the loss for that. Which would have been possible, but... Oh, dang it, he did not go onto the shadow. Alright, Blinkblade can't die here. Just long rests and is always safe. Cascading Reaction to damage, though, really hurts. It's gonna have to be, like, Blurry Jab, run to the corner. This is the Priest. Maybe if it's standstill guards, maybe Blinkblade can get that. I probably just long rest here, right? Scarab Flight, 3-4 range. I can hit these two guys. And then I just run. And I'm trying to position near these traps so that next turn I can end my Embrace into them. Here... Dark Fog only hits 1. I don't know. I got unlucky with this guy going that way. It is standstill, which is good, and it's a tiny heal out of Priest. No attacks is making me think that I just move up in range to damage. Can I hit the Priest if I go here and I remove both shadows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't. It would just be range 4. Maybe trying to save the shadows is dumb. Maybe I should just use them for what I can. All right. So what is the play here? I have this trap. And I'm going at 18 the following turn. So I could pull into a trap and back off, and Drifter runs in. If I'm pulling into a trap, maybe this guy can die. But moving forward here, I get to hit all 3 of these guys with Scarab Flight. And you can't really ask for much more than that. Okay. Some, like, actual modifiers maybe would have been nice, though. I could push this guy onto the Shadow. Oh, is it the Elite? The Elite on the Shadow I don't mind, because this guy I can pull into this trap, and then this guy just slightly further away. Maybe good. Oh, and because I pushed them away, none of them got healed. It wouldn't have been a big heal ever, but... Alright. The question is... I don't want to invisible on Blink Blade, but it is worth 4 damage. Maybe that's not bad. Also, I have potential Blink Blade push here. Could be a play. Blink Blade move up, push Priest. Or Blink Blade, Blurry Jab, attack wound, run this way. I'm never hearing myself say Power Leak. But I've got a bunch of options on Blink Blade this turn. Drifter does not have a bunch of options. It's probably just shoot at range with Deadly Shot. I wish I had heals to give some allies. Alright, so is this... I mean, it's fast into my Embrace. Probably pull this guy into the trap. If they're standing still... Stand still is what I really want. Although, I can double hit the Priest here. Double hitting Priest is really, really nice. Blink Blade move here, kinetic transfer, push this guy into trap. He suffers 3 from the attack, only 3 from the trap. He doesn't die. If it stands still, that's really potentially good. Mind Spike is basically attack for 2. Into My Embrace is basically attack for 3. Trap is suffer 3. Gem is decently likely to kill the Priest here, as long as it's not 8 speed disarm. Hello, yeah. New campaign. We're trying to play with class Permadeath. So, I do not want any of these to exhaust. Technically, the Permadeath rules, you can exhaust and you're still not dead. For the physical game, for Permadeath, I think I can pull it up here. Unfortunately, there's just no way for us to do exactly what it says in the physical game. Wait, did we pass it? We might have passed it. So for Permadeath, if a character is exhausted, normal stuff still happens, except their figure remains on the map and can still be targeted by monster attacks and other abilities. Exhausted characters still cannot act in any way, and they have initiative 99 for the purpose of monster focusing. So if we go off of that, then if Drifter exhausts up here, he's fine unless any monster would have been able to go up and hit him. So we might be using that, which means any character that would exhaust, instead of me trying to give them like a final turn of doing damage, I would want them to run away, which makes sense. Deathwalker, what is the play? If it is... Okay, I short rest, because if it is stand still, Anger of the Dead is really good. Anger of the Dead, wound this guy, and then maybe just hit him with a Fluid Knight. If they're moving, then I just want to go fast and I just want to run away. Unfortunately, it's just a move too. And that leaves Blinkblade. Blinkblade could just go fast and make everything here suffer. If Deathwalker's wounding this guy... Well, I have to go at 12, right? Because if it's attack with poison, Blinkblade just dies. So I have to go at 12. And if I'm going at 12, the only thing it really makes sense to do is to experimental adjustment. And if I'm doing that, then I probably want to heal with it so that I'm not at 1 health. And it just means that Blinkblade's been really useless, but I let him take an attack 6 earlier that I should have just lost a card to, and I would have been in much better shape. Here, I think I just move in and try to do some ranged damage and throw out some muddles. Please show me standing still. Please show me standing still. Black Barrage is fine to lose. Oh, I really don't want to play Fluid Knight as my other card. Standing still. Not standing still. Moving a lot, in fact. And it's super fast. Priest. Does that kill Blinkblade? It does kill Blinkblade. Alright, well. I mean, at least this is still some damage. And Blinkblade's not dead. We're just gonna get to the point where it's like just this guy. I think. Okay. So I could wound this guy. He runs up to me. I probably lose a card to damage. And then I just run over here. But I get the wound off. Geminate here, I think, is killing the priest. I attack the priest with pull and pull him, and I attack this guy with range. This guy's moving forward 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I get Drifter in closer, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4? No. I need to pull this guy in so that he doesn't also hit Deathwalker. But I feel like the answer is always wound right here. And then if I play the Dark Fog Loss and I lose 1 card to damage, then Deathwalker exhausts right here, which is a really bad place. But the damage from Dark Fog could be really important. I think Drifter might have to step on this trap, which is so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should back Deathwalker up. I wouldn't feel bad about undoing that because, I mean, I just... Yeah, I'm going to undo it. I'm going to back up instead. We didn't even get any wound damage out of it, so I don't think it's a super scummy undo. Ooh. What if I eat Shadows? What if I eat Shadows and hit the priest here? It would be attack for 5. We would just need a +1 to kill. If I draw the curse. I'm so done. Oh. No. I wanted to eat both. Undo. Show me +1. Oh, no. No. Both of my shadows into a miss. Into a miss. Oh, it's so bad. It couldn't have gone worse. It couldn't have gone worse. What are the possible plays? Immobilize these 2 guys. This guy runs and hits Drifter. Yeah. It is definitely sad. Oh, yeah, you agreed with me. 2 shadows into the priest. Oh, unlucky. Alright. I really need the priest down, I think. I really think that needs to be the top priority. He dies to a 0 here. But I have 2 curses in the deck. So let's just... yeah. Of course. Drifter still hits him, actually. Hold. This guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4, which would put him on top of me. And then I lose a melee card. It doesn't affect my stamina that much. So I could do ranged attack here. Or I could back up so that I don't get hit. This guy sees 1, 2, 3. If Drifter's right here, he sees 1, 2. This guy would see 1, 2. And this guy... man, it just had to be like a good move card for them. And Drifter is moving forward and draining arrows, which I think means that I want to hit the priest instead. So the question is, do I want this attack for 3, and is it worth losing a card for that? And I think the answer is no. So I back up. And now Drifter runs in. Could run through the trap, but I probably want to use the trap, right? So I run in and I just melee attack this guy. We don't miss. Okay. Miss? 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 No. Miss? No. Dang. Alright, so Drifter is almost guaranteed exhausted. Blinkblade has to go late here. I have no shadows now, and I can't get any more shadows. I'm literally just attacking for 2 with Deathwalker. They're in a drag down. Drifter can absorb 2 hits here before anything moves onto Gem, but maybe they stand still. Who's faster? Well, none of that matters. Blinkblade, it'll be like move 2, suffer 1, attack for 2, poison, short rest, attack with blurry jab, run away. That's not bad. Maybe I am in melee mode here, which means that I have to play drag down Icebound Quills or Draining Pincers or long rest. If it's drag down Draining Pincers, I mean, I guess I could come down here and hit all of them and immobilize them, but they're just hitting Drifter anyway. I think I need to do damage quickly, so I'm going to short rest. Firefly Swarm could have been a good card, but I cannot afford to lose stuff. So, drag down and switch. Maybe I just hit 1. I don't know. I don't know. This is not good. They are attacking. And they're going first. So, goodbye to a Geminate card. And goodbye to Drifter. Unless a miss? Kind of a miss. Alright, Drifter's permadead. Miss? No. No, couldn't have been. Alright, I guess we drop Scarab Flight. I do get an Immobilize on all of them for next turn. Alright, at least my other curse is out now, too. I feel like I've gotten unlucky. Move 2. Suffer 1. Attack for 2 with poison. Move 2. Attack for 2. Alright, I'm in ranged form. They're all immobilized. We definitely short rest. I back off and into my embrace, and I guess I use this trap. I don't know. The problem is that it's just a move 2 with my bottom, so it's not going to be amazing. Maybe I should have kept Scarab Flight for the push. But if I can get a blurry jab onto this guy, it's really good. Sand in the Hourglass is fine. Fluid Knight is totally fine. Does nothing. And so I have to underspeed attack with 15 and poison, which I think they have in their deck. I haven't seen it for a while. And then I just do range damage. And everybody outspeeds their 35, so ranged attack wouldn't matter. This is melee, which is totally fine. We do big damage here. Blink Blade. I said big damage. I said big damage. I said big damage. You have a Bless in your deck, dude. You have a Bless in your deck. And you go for the Curse instead. Oh, now I'm stressed. Now I am stressed. Does Blink Blade only have one more turn? Blink Blade only has one more turn. Unbelievable. Alright. Deathwalker got the memo. We just back up, I think. I would kind of rather Deathwalker get hit than Blink Blade. Dude, I swear the curses are absolutely stacked against me. I still think it's winnable. Yeah, I mean, I could go here and pull this guy into the trap, but that does not feel worth it. I think I just target the elite. And I just don't pull. This will put me in melee mode. Which means that I short rest. And then maybe I'm stuck in melee mode for the rest of the scenario. Which maybe would mean that I should target this guy. But I don't know. Alright, we do not pull. Oh, if I had pulled him 1, then I could have dragged down and run away. But that would switch me to range mode and I would die. Okay, I'm in melee mode. A Mind Spike could go really hard. If I could get the light, make them all suffer too. This guy's nearly dead, at least. We have not seen them stand still for several turns. It's not mathematically due. But it does feel Moral Arc of the Universe due. Right? So, maybe we'll get that. If I short rest, I could run in and get a drag down and hit all of them, and then Blink Blade comes up and kills this guy next turn. If I short rest, I could run in and play a Draining Pincers Loss. I think I prefer a drag down, though. Drag down also keeps everybody safe, which is really nice. If I long rest, I get to pick my card and heal, but that only works if they're standing still. If they're not standing still, Deathwalker goes at 14 and moves up and tanks them. This is my best way to win, is to long rest. And then here I go at 14. They're not standing still. So I move up and I kill the elite. And now one of them misses the Deathwalker. Nope, she dies to damage. This is Blinkblade's final turn. But it should theoretically be a good final turn. Gem just has like 2 turns left. It's 4 cards, so it feels like a lot, but it's actually not a lot. We just go right here and drag down to switch into ranged. Big damage? Big damage? Oh, that's so... Alright, well, 2 deaths. But we beat level 1. Part of me wants to not even kill him here. I mean, maybe I'll miss the attack, or... Getting a little bit of loot would be nice. Alright. Well... It's fine. We got out of level 1 with 2 characters alive, even though I played it really poorly and got a little unlucky in some places. At least a little unlucky. How much XP did Deathwalker get? It couldn't have been that much. I didn't have any shadows. 9. I got 0 XP on Geminate. I literally got 0. There's an argument to boots to go after them since they're not moving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, +1 crit was... But yeah, you're definitely right. Oh, I didn't have my boots, though, because I had... Or no, I guess I just long rested, didn't I? So I did have boots. Maybe that was really dumb, because... It was more... Long resting there was the more likely way to win, since I got to pick my card. But it did mean that I was sacrificing Deathwalker to any move card.
Damn white oak.
I don't think I have the money to build the barracks, do I? Let's see. Deathwalker and Drifter both died, and they don't have any money. But whatever, we'll just upgrade the barracks. It's fine. Deathwalker and Drifter are just going to donate their supplies real quick. They did not get very much. We just looted the first room. And now these classes are permanently dead. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have anything. Alright, that's fine. I think this next level has to be done with 2 players anyway. 2 characters. So, that's fine with me. Do I have the materials needed? I do. I can go ahead and go for getting this upgraded. Viral, I'm thinking that I will not re-roll another Drifter. I think that the class, Drifter and Deathwalker classes are both just dead until all of the classes are dead, which is going to be very soon. It's going to be very soon. Alright, I probably should have used a metal to get a Spyglass. Is there anything that I can get? Wood and a hide is a protective scepter? Question mark? It is a protective scepter. I would rather have one than not have one. And one wood gets straight nothing, right? A crude bow. Increase the range of my 2 singular ranged attacks. I would probably rather save the wood for a building. Alright, we did get 2 snow thistle. And we've got the craftsman building, so let's go to the next level. Not much to do. You're doing Permadeath in Gloom 2.0? Yeah. Luckily no one has died. Are you going to be re-rolling classes when they do die? And are you doing the thing where you leave them on the board to see if they die to damage or just exhaust? All right. Offensive is probably the easier scenario, but let's go scouting. I think these characters will be good for scouting, and a 2-player party is the way I want to do it for sure. So let's go with that.
The treacherous road ahead of you is blocked by a tattered blue blanket stretched across.
I don't want to lose my snow thistle, so the dog is barking at something. I'm gonna go see what's up with her while this loads in. Do we want to change cards at all? I don't think so. Borrowed time to underspeed those priests could have been huge. But we don't really need to underspeed a ton of stuff in this level. We're just facing guards, archers, and scouts. Ooh, maybe I want hit and run for the immobilize. I could also potentially get an immobilize with a late sap speed. I think I'm gonna leave this as is. I'm gonna leave both as is. And not lose 2 cards on Geminate in the first room. I think that's a good strategy. Okay, no attacks in the first 3 rounds. Yeah, that makes sense. I think staying in the scenario is really cool, because then you have to decide, are you running away to keep your body safe? Because I probably definitely could have saved Deathwalker with a different plan there. I just didn't see it. Duelist, I think I'm planning to fail in the first room. 2 or more loot tokens while adjacent to an enemy. Kind of hard in 2-player. I really don't want to go for Prepper. But I could, like, go invisible on turn 1. I could maybe immobilize or something on turn 2. But then what would I even be doing turn 3? So I guess I'll go for Pickpocket. Maybe in the last room it's possible. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to one. Suffer damage while you long rest. Lose a card to negate 2 or more damage. The last room, there will be scouts that have a multi-target reduced damage attack. And so maybe one of those will go into gem and I can lose a card in the last room. It's cope, but maybe it could happen. And the dog seems to have calmed down from whatever was making her bark. Actually, I am going to run to the restroom while it loads.
More intruders.
She scoffs.
You will never open the sky hole. This place belongs to the ice.
Your shock at the fact that an Olgox just spoke your tongue is quelled as the speaker lifts a huge boulder and hurls it down at you. Time to move.
All right. So 2 archers is a bit brutal. My plan is send Blinkblade at the archers, and Gem stalls out this guy. Now, that plan would go way better if I could throw a wound onto him, and then hold him away with Drag Down, disarm him with Reckless Jab, maybe immobilize him with a Mind Spike, maybe get a lucky turn where he's standing still. There are like a lot of ways to prevent him from doing anything to Gem, and Gem just kind of running away, while hopefully Blinkblade can kill both of these without dying. That means we need a lot of movement on Blinkblade. So maybe a kinetic transfer. The only thing is, we could get a luck where they place some traps. And then if they do place the traps, kinetic transfer would be really good. It also could be possible to just run past on Gem and just go help with the archers. What if I do something like pull the guard in on turn 1 and turn 2 disarm him and run away? I like that. So let's line up for that. I can go fast, pull him into myself. Or no, I can go late. He most likely comes up to me. If he doesn't, I pull him in. If he does come up to me, then I get to heal afterwards anyway. I guess the problem is that then I'm just attacking for 2, but it's only 1 less damage. And it would mean that I'm still in ranged mode, which is a little weird. I would love to leave him with a wound, but I have to go fast to wound while slow right now. Or, while low level. I could move 5 and go invisible, but that doesn't sound good. So I think it has to be a slow turn early, which means I just double hit. Temporal displacement, I think maybe Sand in the Hourglass. And I pull this guy in and I double hit him. Okay, he is moving and hitting. Hopefully he moves to this hex and not this one. Oh, on Gem, I mostly prefer melee stuff. That's really unlucky. That's really unlucky. Oh, that's so unlucky. Because if he had gone to the other hex, I could have double hit him. I guess I can move and pull him into Blinkblade, so the Blinkblade gets 1 more hit. That's so annoying. The melee mode has some really good stuff that I like. Maybe, Victor? Why do you want to know? Maybe we've lost a little bit. Drifter and Deathwalker both died in the first scenario. I maybe could have saved Deathwalker, but I didn't want to lose the level, and so I kind of sacrificed her for it. Okay, they didn't move. I think I just kill this guy, because I can have a really nice turn here. I can just go fast and blurry jab him and back off and drag down, and it's a really nice turn. Okay, and now I win at 20 so that I'm after the standstill card, which is what he did. So this is quite nice. That's a real good +2. Move 3, range 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I actually just don't move Blinkblade in at all. Oh, I have to move. Dang, I can't go to this hex. Alright, well, I just go here and I just get hit once. Maybe. Is there line of sight here? Yeah, there is. Oh, I've got tons of room to improve in my Frosthaven play. A lot. I rush a lot, mostly from being a speedrunner at heart. But, like, I rush way too much. And don't, like, analyze things all the way. Many of the characters I don't play very well. There's a lot of stuff I can do to improve. Geminate needs to go faster than 35 because this guy has a ranged card. Faster than 35, maybe just move up and hit both. From here, I do not have line of sight to this hex. Because I am 3-4 range to hit both with a Scarab Flight and then move. Whereas if I move... Oh, from here I can hit both. Okay, so I move up to this hex and I hit both. And then I'll be in melee. And we just get a little love tap into him. I would really like Blinkblade to run in and Cascading Reaction both. But that's a bit dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I could get here, I could Sap Speed both, which I would love. I don't have invisibility. So what is the play? If he's not ranged, I can go here, and I could push this guy. And then I could Kinetic Transfer Sap Speed. I would get attack for 2, strengthened attack for 3, and suffer 1 into both. It doesn't kill. Blinkblade being just a little bit low makes this a little bit scary. Especially if I go fast and I have to go slow the following turn. So maybe I just hope that Gem can tank 2 Archer hits this round. And I just get closer. It means that I don't push, but then I can jump over and do something like a Power Leak maybe. Or maybe I focus down 1. I'm fine with this. If it's 64, I think I push this guy and back off. 29. If I boots to go slower, this guy doesn't have line of sight on me, which means he moves here. Then I can only hit 1, but then I wouldn't be immobilized the following turn. It also means that I wouldn't be able to change forms. I can't look at my cards, really. What range cards do I have left in hand? Mind Spike. So I would be able to Mind Spike this guy to change forms. And I just have to tank 2 attack for 3s with 8 health. Blinkblade could go for killing the guard here. Oh, that is not where I expected that guy to go. Can I hit both now? I can hit both. Blinkblade is moving 3. Ooh, that is good damage, Geminate. That is good damage. I don't think I push. That damage is very good. I can't change. I do think this means Blinkblade targets the guard, since I can't move. But I can just heal, and I can just hit him from range right here. Please give me damage. Yes! Good job, Blinkblade. Okay, that's so good. That's so good. Now I got the heal. Now Blinkblade can go in and tank. And we're in there. I could even... So I could turn on jump boots, move 3, attack 3 wound, jump, attack 3 wound. I wouldn't even need jump boots. I could go to here. We're definitely going at 18 and hitting this guy at range. And I could hit both with Firefly Swarm. So I don't need to Cascading Reaction. I could Cascading Reaction, move in, attack with Twin Strike, move, attack with Twin Strike. I don't have enough movement to get here, where I could hit both with a Sap Speed. I needed to get closer last turn, which I couldn't. Unless I wanted to not take the heal, but I wanted the heal. I think this is fine, though, because Jim will go first. We'll see if we can kill this guy, and then just stack some damage there, and Blinkblade's healthy. And they outspeed. That is unlucky. Okay. What does Blinkblade do now, though? Because Blinkblade just, like, doesn't reach with that trap there. I think I need to double attack with Gem here. Okay. It's an okay Firefly Swarm. Blinkblade could just step on the trap. What did I play? Cascading Reaction. So if I step on the trap, then I get attack for 2, and I could, like, jump over and attack for 3. I'm going at 17 next turn, and they could go at 16. And them going at 16 would be bad, but otherwise, stepping on the trap is fine. If I don't step on the trap, then I just, like, run up here and hit this guy for 3, which is okay, but then I'm not, I'm not hitting both. +1. That is not a +1. Would I rather kill or have them both low? I'd rather have them both low. Okay, that's good. So now I move up and I can double attack to kind of ensure a kill. Oh, I don't have drag down. Okay. I could hit them both with a Hornet Stinger, but that doesn't help Blinkblade very much. I would need a +1 to kill. I think I like just Changeling's Boon to kind of guarantee this kill. It doesn't actually guarantee it, but it kind of does. And they're both slow. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Blinkblade doesn't have double attacks, does he? No, but he does have attack with advantage. Easy. Dodge the miss, too. Alright. We cleared the first room. What did I have to do? I had to lose a card to damage on Gem, and I had to play 1 loss. That's not bad. I can just move closer to the door right here. Or I can just pick up the loot. We'll grab a piece of money. We're gonna spend some time healing up anyway. I'm gonna stand in the hourglass to heal an ally. Maybe no power leak. The poison is a little bit sketchy. Blinkblade is a lot weaker when you're not strong enough early to just instant kill everything. When you're not strong enough to kill everything during your limited number of fast turns. Alright. Heal up. And I don't think I want to drive recharge for this room. Not exactly sure what it looks like, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. I can move 2, heal 2, or I can move and... Okay, I dropped my regenerate. So I save my move 2, heal 2. I dropped 2 ranged cards. So I can still drop 1 more ranged I can drop a card from either form. And I am the exact same stamina. I think Hornet Stinger goes. And then I want to be in ranged to do move 2, heal 2. Then Blink Blade. I guess we just get to the door slow, right? And the question is, am I cascading reactioning in this next room or the final room? We don't face any healing in this level. So cascading reaction is really powerful. Part of me wants to just go in and go invisible right now. But I think I get closer to the room first. With something like this. And then next turn, I experimental adjustment, blurry jab, and then I can go late with a fast sap speed and see what happens. Although having drive recharge would have been better to go at 69. Move 1, set 2 elements. I don't think Jim is getting any use out of those elements, but... Alright, we can go in the room. I just go in and into my embrace. And then I go in and I go invisible, I think.
Dodging boulders on the side of a mountain wasn't quite how you imagined spending the morning, but you make it to the overlook without getting crushed. However, just before you pull yourself over the final ledge, a voice carries over the wind, stopping you. It shouts in a deep command.
Oh, I forgot we need to protect this guy.
Nothing but petty blasphemers twiddling in your caves.
You make it over the ledge and see the owner of the voice.
Okay. So we need to protect this Algox, who is going to walk forward and curse them. Well, I mean, we suffered through that last scenario, so them having to suffer a little bit of cursing sounds nice to me. Unfortunately, the archers, I think, are going to reach. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to go 1, 2 and be standing right here. So one of them will hit him, and the scout will hit him. I just do all that I can, which is like come right here and go invisible. We have 1 elite archer to deal with. What's the damage difference? Elite and normal? It's just 1. But it is a difference. Okay, we can lose cards for him to not take damage, which is nice. I don't know if that was a thing in the physical version. Okay, he has taken a lot of damage now, so I could selfless offer him to heal him up. Man, they're in such a beautiful triangle if I could get something. I think I just move in. Right now, this guy's going to hit Buddy. I could pull in the elite archer. If I pull in the normal archer, we're like... It's not even that hard for us to kill it. If I pull in the scout, I could pull it to Gem so that it hits Gem. But then also that means that Gem is taking an attack for 3, which I don't love. I think I want to reduce the number of attacks coming in. Please let me pull him here. I 100% should be able to pull him to this hex. The game even says I can pull him to this hex, and like it's just not letting me. I would love for him to be next to Blinkblade. I would absolutely love for him to be next to Blinkblade, which I guess means I don't pull him. But this is the hex I would want him to be, because then the priest would target him if he's fast. And then I'm going to throw a shield into Buddy. And now we're melee mode. Okay. But he lives. Okay, Blink Blade. Oh. Okay. We're looking at a fresh deck. I would absolutely love to just sap speed with advantage on both of these guys, but I would need a +2 to kill. Ooh. Yeah, I like Cascading Reaction Temporal Displacement. I like it. Jim, maybe I just Reckless Jab this guy? I think I like that. Just Reckless Jab him. It is going to make me wounded and disarmed, which I don't love. But if I just go relatively fast, most likely thing to happen here is the priest just heals himself, which is totally fine. And Blink Blade gets, like, decent damage down here. Do I need to go help Blink Blade? Blink Blade has double attacks, so he can kill this archer. And then scouts aren't that much of an issue, but if he's standing still and attacking with poison, that's really bad. Maybe I want Reckless Jab just to be able to disarm this guy if he's being evil. But I don't have the move 3 that I would need to get there. If I switch into ranged mode here, I lose quite a bit of stamina. I'm going to play this. And I need Blink Blade to not fail me. Low damage card out of Scout is good. Fast card out of Archerer is bad. But I do have boots here myself, and I did play move 1, shield 1. And it is fast card. So I move in and I shield 1. And we hope that I survive. This also means that maybe Blink Blade targets the Scout, since unfortunately I didn't underspeed the Archers. Beautiful. Is that 3 misses in this scenario? Okay. So I could attack 3 wound here, move attack 3 wound here, ranged attack. What if I ranged attack? Yeah, I'm going to do this. Ranged attack here. Good. We would love a +1 here, Blink Blade. We would love a +1. Oh, Blink Blade. The things you do. Okay. Priest is going to hit hard here, which makes me think that I want this damage into the Archer rather than the Scout. Oh, the Scout hasn't gone yet this turn. But he's hitting light into a shield. He doesn't even kill me with crit. He doesn't even kill me with crit, which means we target this Archer. It does put Blink Blade in a bad spot and going slow, and we got a -2, but that means that the damage wouldn't have helped on this guy either. And he does nothing. Wound the boss. Big damage. No. They do have a curse in their deck that they haven't drawn yet, so we've got that going for us. Blink Blade, I don't love his odds of long resting in front of this Archer. But maybe Geminate can facilitate. What if I go fast and I play Drag Down? If it's really bad, I run over here and I disarm. And that's fine. And I can just, like, attack for 2. I think I just like everything about that. Otherwise, I can do something like... If it's not really bad, what do I do? I could just move to attack 2. I could just move and drag down. That would switch my form. So maybe... Yeah, I think this is fine. I want to go fast. Show me... I don't even know. Show me reduce damage out of Archers and heal card out of Priest. And loot card out of Scout. Not the loot card. Buddy's gonna run up right into him. This is like max damage out of everybody. So... so true. Drag down is so good. I am not in love here. They have a new deck. So, I really want this guy dead. Because my priest is just going to move right there and get absolutely blasted. Yeah, I don't think I really have much of a choice. I think I have to just move forward and Icebound Quills this guy. And just hope that it kills. -1 kills. We don't have the -2, but we're also kind of low on cards. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 9 chance to kill here. I love those odds. Okay. At least he dies. Blink Blade is disadvantage, we need a minus, and they're on a new deck with an extra curse. So the odds are not in my favor still. It's like 40%. Never punished. Oh my gosh, this scenario just wanted me to win. Well, win is a stretch. I'm in good shape. I'm in good shape. Kinetic Transfer, I think, can go. I like a lot of the other stuff I have more, I think. Maybe I don't need Sand in the Hourglass, but it is a tool I can use to heal the priest. So I like it for that reason. Yeah, I could have done a loss. I could have lost a card on Geminate. I was just banking on the miss. Or, well, not the miss, but a minus damage card. Any minus damage card would have been fine, because I'm going to have time to drive recharge. I just go Fast Knight Twin Strike and I double hit. Man, if he were standing right here, I could get my pick up 2 or more loot tokens. But that's like way too convoluted to try to make happen, right? Oh. If I still had kinetic transfer, I could move 2, attack him, push him here, then move 2, loot 1, and get my battle goal. As is, the only way to get it would be to like back up, pull him with Geminate. And yeah, we just have to try to get it in the last room. Nice. This is really good. So I just attack him. Okay, fair is fair. Let's get the experience. Attack him. Good. Get some money. Got an Arrowvine, that's nice. And then now move in far. Disarm, attack for 5. Beautiful. Most likely, Buddy kills here. And we just long rest. Good. Buddy, heal yourself. What is this, 4 turns? It was the 9 initiative card. We saw the 62, we saw the 74, and we saw the 89. So 50-50 chance he heals himself. I'm not even sure what the other 2 cards are, but he has both of his 23s. Oh, we haven't seen the Immobilize or the Disarm. We haven't seen either of the 8s. So it's the 2 8s and the 2 23s. The Disarm card is reduced move, which would be move 1, which would be nice. So I'm fine with anything. I hope he just heals himself. Definitely long rest here. We're looking mighty fine in terms of health. I just go late and I Sand in the Hourglass, and the priest always moves here. with every card, and he's always faster than me, which means that I get to heal him as well. If I had kinetic transfer, I could move here and remove the poison wound from Gem, so it would take 1 less damage, but alas, no move tops. Okay, it was the 8 reduced move speed, and then now we heal up Buddy while gaining a time token. Get this heal. I probably want to save move 2, heal 2, right? What are my ranged? So 5 ranged cards, 5 melee cards. So it doesn't particularly matter. I am going to play Hornbeetle Carapace before going in. In which case I want to save ranged cards, right? So that I can get the ticks out of it. Maybe I play Changeling's Boon. Maybe I do. So that will switch me. And then I'm ready to go. Ooh. Mind Spike into my Embrace, Scarab Flight. I can drop Harvest the Essence. I want the heal, but I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it ever. And now we're a 2 in 3 chance to see a heal coming out of Priest. Blink Blade. I think I just moved 2 towards the door. And here I'm going to be melee form and set up. And then now we're a nuclear weapon in ranged form. Hopefully. Oh, can I even afford the Changeling's Boon? Because it takes me down to just 3 melee form cards. I would love the Bless, but actually I don't think it's worth it. And then am I going? I can open with Invisibility, maybe? It would mean short resting. I'm actually not in love with my position here. I'm not sure what this room looks like in 2-player, and I kind of want to just check it real quick. We do have Buddy as well. It's only 3 enemies? Oh, it's only 3 enemies. Okay. We're golden. So yeah, I'm gonna move closer to the door. Okay. Guaranteed move and heal next turn, which is kind of interesting. Ranged form, Hornbeetle. And move closer. I think no drive recharge. If I drive recharge, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I would go down to 5 cards. 5 cards feels like enough time. With Hornbeetle up. But maybe just playing some wounding is the play. So I'm going to move in and Scarab Flight. Maybe I move 2 in Scarab Flight and then I can Mind Spike into my Embrace and that's all my ticks. I think it's looking pretty good. We know it's move and heal at a Priest, so I could stall for a turn. I don't think it's necessary though. Can Gem go super late? No. Super late would be nice. Blink Blade run in and invisible. Yeah, I'm definitely blaming you if I lose. Alright, Sap Speed's fine. Good card, but... because he's played all of his other 6 cards. He has played all of his... I saw him 6 turns ago, and he hasn't played either of his shuffles. So, I 100% guarantee you it's 23 speed, move, and heal. I think I'm just going to go in and go invisible. It means that I lose Blurry Jab, but It's fine. Move and heal at 23.
Finally, you make it inside the mountain, but your victory is short-lived. Just past the cave opening huddles another group of defenders, muscle-bound Olgoks with icy fists. They've gathered in a circle, positioned like a lord's private guard around some person of value, except all they seem to be protecting is an ice-covered gap in the floor.
They guard the Sky Hall.
Your Olgok's companion whispers.
We must break through that barrier if we are to end this fight.
The guards, noticing your approach, turn and shout.
You cannot pass, intruders. The sky...
Alright. Stand still, guards. The priest is in this second room, so you open this door, and the priest is an ally to you. We have to keep him alive, which is a little bit rough, because he is just moving to try to destroy this ice sheet. We do have to destroy this ice sheet to win, and kill all the enemies. And keep the priest alive. But we can lose cards to keep him alive. None of these guys can heal, so wound is quite good. And stand still out of guard I like. Along with big move out of scouts I like, although not that much. I really wish I could have gone slower on Gem. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what he would do right now. So I'll just heal Buddy. I like that. I like that a lot. Heal Buddy and back up. And we just go really slow on Blink Blade. Okay. This was attack for 3, right? So he'll take 5 damage. I think it's fine. I don't know. Maybe I should have lost a card, because 5 is quite a bit. Of the things they can do, that's one of the worst ones. Hopefully it's not stand still and attack with poison while the priest stands still and heals. Blink Blade just moves over. Blink Blade goes slower than the guard. Hopefully the guard moves next to him and I can hit him 3 times and poison him. But if not, not that big of a deal. You caught me. I attempted this scenario. I just grinded XP off stream on Blink Blade and got the level 9 card. Alright, double attack here. Not too bad. This is all fine. I think the guard moves back. The priest unfortunately removes his own disadvantage. But I can give him a shield since he's going to get hit a couple times lightly. And then I only get hit once. Ooh, I could pull this guy in for double disadvantages. And I like that. And now he's next to me for melee form. Okay, that guy definitely ran away from Blink Blade. So does Blink Blade hit this guy? Why not, right? What was that? Was that an 8 damage slow turn? 3 damage, 2 damage, and 3 damage? 8 damage slow turn. Oh. Oh, and the disadvantages. Easy. All right. Go fast here. I don't love Sand in the Hourglass Drive Recharge. If this guy's a ranged card, it's really annoying. But just wounding and... If I short rest, a Blurry Jab is quite good. But I can afford to slow play this, I think. I think I can afford to slow play it. Priest is missing 6 health. I'm missing 5, so if he gets a heal, he heals himself. I like disarm here. If I disarm, it's relatively safe. If the priest is attacking, he'll do good damage. I just don't love what this guard's gonna do, whatever he's gonna do. Oh, but he's gonna go towards Blink Blade, which is bad if I only have 2 cards in my hand. So I'm gonna short rest, because not dying to damage is more important than having 1 more turn of stamina, right? Yes, I like this. Temporal Displacement is fine to lose, because I think Blurry Jab is what I want to do here. And then I'll heal myself. Because if I get like a +1, this guy dies to the wound. So I'll see the damage and then figure out where to go. And then I'm going fast again, and it might be invisible. But I like this position. Okay. Hard melee's out of everything. Not good for Blink Blade unless he picks up the kill. +1. That is not a +1. If I move 2, 1, 2, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. So if I move, like, if I move down here, this guy sees 1, 2, comes towards me. I'm not in love with any of that. If I disarm, what condition do I give myself to disarm? It's the wound. I would rather poison. I do have the drag down disarm, so I could, ooh, okay, I could wound myself, wound poison myself, disarm this guy. It's an attack for 4, so it does about 4 damage. Move 4, double disarm with drag down on both of these guys. This guy suffers from his wound, and the guard is disarmed, so he doesn't get to do anything. Geminate is then poison wounded 3 health, so it goes down to 2 health next turn. Gem would be in melee mode still, so I would short rest. And would I be exhausted? Short rest, if I lose a ranged card, then I have Draining Pincers, Changeling's Boon, and Reckless Jab in my hand. You played Gloomhaven scenario where you get the 4 keys and kill the Elite Savas Lava Flow. You're getting destroyed, but at the last second, use the Void Warden's Eye of the Void to deal 22 damage. I don't recognize the level that you're talking about, but I have to look and see what Eye of the Void is. 22 damage is insane. I think I like this play. It just disarms everything for this turn, which is kind of what I need. And then it puts me basically in a 3v1 against this guard. And Blink Blade's really healthy. And Blink Blade's going fast this next turn with like a Twin Strike. No Poison Dagger. If I could get close to Blink Blade, I have Sand in the Hourglass. I could play Sand in the Hourglass, Twin Strike, hit this guy, move, hit this guy, heal Geminate. Beautiful. We've got it. Keeps us super safe this turn. It's only 1 loss. That miss really sucks, especially because it was buffed up with Hornbeetle Carapace. Oh. And I totally miscounted his hexes, and I don't get double disarm. That means a little bit of damage into Blink Blade, so it's not as good as I wanted it to be, but it's fine. Hopefully it's not attack and poison out of guard. That would be bad. Blink Blade survives. Priest crit. Make up for the... No. It's still fine. It's still fine. We haven't seen the We haven't seen the self loot card a single time. Oh, Eye of the Void is the level 9 card that poisons an enemy and forces all enemies within range 3 to attack it. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I think I took the other level 9 on the only Void Warden that I played. I think it's like a multi-target attack that like curses and wounds or something. I really enjoyed that card. Okay. I short rest here. We're still fine. Into My Embrace is a really good card, but I'm very low. And I'm in melee mode right now. So I guess I can Reckless Jab Draining Pincers. I don't love it. I definitely don't love it. Okay. I think Priest heals himself here, right? Which is good. This is all fine. Yes. Alright, so Twin Strike, attack, please. Good. Beautiful. Move. Attack. And then now I'm next to my ally, and so I can heal the conditions off of him. Heal myself. This guy hits for... I wish it were negligible damage, but it's not. And then now, do I just poison wound myself again? I got to, right? But I only have one turn. Right? I'm going to... Yeah. I'm going to ranged. I only have one turn in ranged. So I just come down here, I take that turn in ranged, and then I long rest. And we're Gucci. No time tokens, 6 health. I can lose experimental adjustment if I have to. I'm long resting. Double attack in ranged mode. Or it could be single attack and heal Blink Blade to increase the odds of him living. I like double attack, I think. I can't... No, I can't push him away. But he only kills Blink Blade with +2. The Priest is going to run up here and get attacked for 6 with poison. I go faster than him so that I get to attack before he gets the shield. Okay. Didn't kill. I would have needed insane pulls to kill. But we're still fine. We're still so in there. Blink Blade, no! No Blink Blade. Priest, I need you to kill this guy. What really sucks is I finally get that curse. I attacked him for 5 earlier and I missed. Alright. We dropped Drive Recharge. So annoying. I think I just Sand in the Hourglass. And I move for 5. Maybe just onto the chest. And I long rest. Oh, but Sand in the Hourglass can never kill him. And then he gets a turn off. Twin Strike could miss the kill. I guess Blurry Jab gets the best odds. Blurry Jab, I kill him with a -1. Twin Strike, if I get a -1 and a 0, I kill him. Oh, I don't know. Okay, this is very good for the Priest. Plus damage? Okay. Okay, I could still miss. which would be really bad. Okay, good. He goes down. We can go ahead and just grab the chest, or let's go here, and I can get the twin strike attack into the thing. I get 2 attacks. And maybe I'll let Gem grab the chest. Gem loses these negative conditions. We have 1, 2, 3 melee cards, 1, 2, 3 ranged cards. It looks like melee mode is just, or ranged mode is just melee attacking. It's gonna take a while to deal this 12 damage, but we'll get there. Long rest, ranged mode, move 3 switch, and attack. Priest, I swear, if you die here... Oh, no, he survives crit, right? So then he just needs to not miss. You had 1 job, Priest. Good. Hey, Sublight, thank you. It's a fun game. I love Frosthaven. I think they've done a pretty good job with their implementation of it. Good job. Good job. All right. All right, we hit with the Twin Strike and Changeling's Boon. Hey, maybe the priest will get here eventually. Oh, a crit. Look at Blinkblade trying to end the level. I wonder if this means that I go and pick up loot. Feels dumb. Your plan is to finish Gloomhaven Digital, and if you're still interested, you'll dive into Frosthaven when it has more content. That's a very good plan. Alright. We made it through Deathless. Through quite a difficult level, I think. Although, I did get, like, 4 enemy misses. GG, Blue Flame. Did I get... Oh, I didn't get either of these. Dang. They were both going to be hard. I did get the chest. The chest had, it just has 3 loot tokens in it. Or it might be 4. I got gold, metal, and something else. Wood, I think.
Crack, and you look down through the hole to a chamber far below.
Everybody gets a perk, and we go to the Heart of Ice. Alright. 2 or more monsters in the same round, not very likely. Enemy with 3 or more elements. Never attack an enemy that's active in the round. We'll go for killing 2 in the first room, I think. First room's brutal. Is it 1 guard, 2 archers? Or is it worse than that? 2 guards, 2 archers? I'm not sure on 2-player. Never enter a hex... Ooh, Sleeper. This has got to be the easiest class ever to get Sleeper on, right? But also 3 or fewer cards is pretty easy as well.
The battle is near.
I'm not looking forward to having to kill the Fist, because he does so much damage. I think for some reason his damage scales off of player count and the Snowflake's doesn't. Is that correct? Maybe it's incorrect. No, it is correct. So, with just 2 players, he has a base attack of 4.
They shout.
Snowflake has base attack of 3.
You for this intrusion.
Okay, so both of their attacks do scale with player count, but Fist scales better. So he does a lot of damage to her. We're also playing, what, +3, so they're going to be in the 60s of health, or... They're both going to be at 44. Which means I have to deal 22... That doesn't sound that bad. Wrong one. Oh, 2 guards, 1 archer. Okay. My very first thought is a drag down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My very first thought... Would this be suicidal? I could jump here, make them both suffer 1, attack for 3 wound, jump over, attack for 3 wound, poison. Then Blinkblade is 1v1ing an elite archer. That's my very first thought. Then Gem immobilizes these guys. One of them is wounded. And Gem can maybe get away with something there. I think... Okay, Blinkblade would be stuck in that position with no time tokens. So I think instead... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, archers don't have any cards that are longer than 5 range. So if I'm positioned here... Or here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if I'm here, he can hit me. But maybe he gets one of his 4 range cards and he has to run around this way. And he doesn't do anything this turn. This way, Blinkblade can get a time token on turn 1. To set up for success. And maybe it's like move 2, hit both with sap speed. And here it's drag down. Yeah. But this is really good. 3 range card out of Archer, so he's just getting closer. This is really good. So move here. Immobilize both. Yeah, drag down's amazing. You have proved 22 health is just 1 turn worth of damage, so no biggie. Yeah, if only I had a level 9 Void Warden. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, and now we just move up and double sap speed. I'm gonna save the poison dagger for the for this guy. Now I am in the unenviable position of of no longer having drag down. Where's a stamina potion when you need one? Maybe I back up and I Scarab Flight and push both of them away. That gets me away from the archer, which means Blinkblade could like come over here and go invisible. I kind of like come over here and 1v1 the archer. I could do Cascading Reaction, Blurry Jab. Or I could do Cascading Reaction, Hit, Jump Over. If I Cascading Reaction, I get attack for 3, attack for 4, plus wound damage. That's about 8. Then 1 more wound damage on the following turn is about 9. Twin Strike, attack for 3, attack for 4. That's about 7. Temporal Displacement, bottom. And then we kill with zeros in 2 turns. That's good. That's good. Let's make it work. That makes it work. Jump boots. Move for 5. Poison dagger. I would love to get Slayer. This means that I would have to kill both of these guys with, like, a power leak. But that's entirely possible. Kind of means that I want to be closer to them. No, I don't. I don't. Big damage. It's fine. We got a +1 on the first hit, right? Yeah, we did. Totally fine. It's going to be a disadvantaged attack coming in. And I think I do push these guys away. It makes them pretty likely to not reach Gem. And unless the archer goes fast and backs away, they can't go for Blink Blade. Nice. Oh! Okay, that's not that nice. Maybe I go invisible? I could go invisible in Temporal Displacement, and that's pretty good. Otherwise, it's go fast and Twin Strike. And Twin Strike, I would kill with 2 zeros and the wound damage. But it feels super unlikely for him to reach Gem this turn if I just go invisible. And I do get the disadvantaged attack for 4. And then from invisibility, I'm relatively safe. I think I like... They're 5 away right now. Let's just go late. They have a couple move 4s, and if they get that, then well played. This feels safest to me. Is a one-time use hand item that curses all adjacent enemies good? Yeah, I would say so. Better than Heater Shield. I would say 3 curses is better than Heater Shield. I mean, it's going to depend on if you're playing a class that can... that wants to be surrounded like that, but if you are, then I would say it is. Okay, so I could ranged attack one of these guys, so it wouldn't be disadvantaged, but I'm going here, even if it misses. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. You put it on the sun? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good item for sun. That is a good item for sun. If I move up here... Yeah. I can hit the archer. +1. Oh! Double miss. Double miss. That is, that is not lovely. Alright, go late, heal myself. Then I can move in ranged damage. Twin Strike's more likely to kill. This is fine. We just slow play it. I'm tanky here, or healthy. Tanky's not really the right word. But I just double attack and back off, or... I definitely want to go fast. I could commit an Icebound Quills. I would kind of like to save it for the boss. Seems kind of counter-thematic to give it to her. Yeah, I mean, they're holy curses. I go fast. It's probably just a move 2. These guys are probably reaching me. So I could put a Reckless Jab, but the poison and wound damage negates the benefit I get from a disarm. Worst case scenario, I lose a card. Who cares, right? So let's just do some damage. Double miss is frustrating, but not the end of the world. Move 2, 1, 2, 3. So the archer does not reach Gem, which is really good. The guards will. So I take 2 attacks for 4, but if I lose a card, I don't care. I want to damage them equally so that Blink Blade can potentially... Oh, I didn't think about going for any masteries here. I should have gone for a mastery. Alright, we'll take 4. We'll... yeah. Lose a card here, that's fine. We'll drop this heal, because we'll keep the regenerate. Still in melee mode. Please just kill this time? Okay, good. Good, and now we can get the heal that we desperately needed. Unfortunately, these guys are not dead. Dang, also, I really want to go after the archer so that I can move 3 and power leak and hit both. But also, I kind of don't want to do that. But now I can move one shield 2. And disarm. And if I lose a card, it's fine. Yeah, and I'll just lose a turn of stamina, but that's no big deal. Stamina is not the issue with this level. They're both hitting me no matter what, so I will just step here. And do I disarm one? Ooh, -2. -2. We do not love that. Oh, I definitely should have gone for this guy. I could move 7 so that I get more hits. Because I could, like, kill this guy. But I think I just go here. And I just hit this guy. Okay. We earned that miss by double missing earlier. And then... I mean, it's gotta be short rest, right? Short rest, but now I can drag down on this short rest. Do I short rest here? Because I'm going slow. I could drag down bottom for the disarm. It's not going to help me in the second room. Let's long rest here. We have to go slow anyway. Reckless Jab, good card. We'll live without it, I think. And I think I drag down bottom to double disarm. And what if I Hornet Stinger to set up a Blink Blade double kill next turn, potentially? Let's do it. Okay, good. They're hitting hard. We're just setting up. This form changes me, which is what I wanted. Blink Blade's relatively set up now. And we just double disarm. And we're alive. I have sap speed. Very nice. So do we drop Sand in the Hourglass? I just need burst damage. I think I drop Power Leak. Although I'm going to need a lot of movement to get onto the fist. I go fast and I sap speed. I just need zeros to kill both. If we can't get zeros to kill both, we don't deserve to kill them anyway. And then here, I reshape the guys to give myself regenerate. Blink Blade, move here. Please kill both. Please kill both. Yes. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful -1. That also means that... Oh, yeah, we get extra -1s for this level. But now my deck is looking even better going into the next room. Because 3 of my -1s are out now. We get this, and then we will regenerate next turn. I know. Me too. Me too. I saw the double -1s and just like, no way. There's no way, right? Alright. We're in very good shape here. We just stand still. We heal up. I guess I'll go a little bit faster and heal up. And then we just go late and run over. Oh, yeah, the heal gets eaten a little bit. It's fine. I can drive recharge here. There's not really a downside. We're just gonna go slow and long rest in front of the door on both characters, so... I'm not even gonna take the time to figure out if drive recharging is worth the stamina or not. I'm just gonna do it. And then Horn Beetle. And Changeling Spoon too, why not? My -2's out here, but I drew a lot of +1s and almost no -1s, so that's probably gonna be bad. But I'm not messing up my sleeper battle goal here, because I will have to long rest now. Can Blink Blink give an element? No. But we long rest, and we long rest. Sap Speed gives advantage, which is nice. Temporal Displacement is bottom attack, which is burst. Invisibility is safety, which is good. Sand in the Hourglass is bonus cards, which is burst. Let's drop Temporal Displacement because we can play Sand in the Hourglass to get an extra bottom action. And then here, Hornet Stinger. Feels pretty useless, right? Oh, I'm like all ranged cards. But that's fine because ranged cards deal more damage, right? So we'll run in late and pull. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be in range. And we want to kill the fist.
With the final group of guards dispatched, you move forward into the heart of the mountain. The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw. Ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an
Hopefully the snowflake doesn't push me away.
pearlescent ice, and for a moment you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some other world.
We need to make sure to get the chest too, because Bone Shaper is still alive.
Power does reign here.
Okay. They're both... It says in the book they're supposed to draw separate cards. And I feel like last time they drew separate cards. I guess they just each have a separate deck of 8, don't they? But yeah, like, he hits so much harder. He's attacking for 7. She's attacking for 3. But that's fine. I think we can still win even if he kills her, right? I just move here and I go invisible. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she should target him. Okay. Okay, she targets both. Of course she misses. Actually, that's good, isn't it? And then I just move 4 and make sure I am in range to... This is just... Is this a wall? I don't know if we have line of sight. If we don't have line of sight, we'll undo. Okay, we do. Excuse me? I have Hornbeetle Carapace up, and I'm in ranged form, so this should be an attack for 5. Why is my... Okay, that is getting added to my list. Does Hornbeetle always just only give +1, or did they get the forms mixed up? Well, not having that extra damage is unfortunate. We will just Twin Strike, Sand in the Hourglass, Sap Speed or something. I guess it's actually possible that I die here, isn't it? So let's go slow. Because I have played quite a few bosses at this point. And I just force changed myself into melee, which is not good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I go late here. Oh no, this could be really bad potentially. This could be really bad. Oh, that is definitely not where I wanted him pushed. Oh no. Hello, Martin. This is so bad. This is really bad. Oh. This is fine? Blinkblade just loses a card here. Alright, we're nearly halfway. What was the damage on that? 5 plus 1 and then plus 1. So yeah, the Horn Beetle gave me plus 1 here. But it also only gave me plus 1 in ranged mode, right? Yeah, it only gave me plus 1 in ranged mode, too. I guess throw a shield on Blinkblade and there's a chance he survives. What are we doing? So this is... I'm just playing on plus 3 with Permadeath. So it's like a Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlocke. If a character exhausts to damage, then they're exhausted for forever. And the class is exhausted for forever. Okay. So this is not good. But hopefully... I mean, what do I need here? Best case scenario would be something like I can back up here, pull him 2, and the Snow Speaker hits him as well. That's best case scenario. So do I short rest? I think I do. I wanted to play Firefly Swarm. Dang. But I can't afford to lose a different card. Okay. No, this is still really bad. Because the Snow Speaker is not hitting him. If I come here and pull him here... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Did we find it? I do not want to switch to melee. But if I come here and I pull him here, don't miss. Thank you for not missing. I appreciate that. Now he is closer to her. 1, 2, 3, bird's eye. It's 3 hexes movement either way, but he's closer bird's eye, so he should be the focus. Unfortunately, I'm going to be stunned. Yes. Okay, okay. We've done enough damage to him. And I just have to lose a card to damage. But it's fine. Because we can just go fast and kill him. He definitely is not guaranteed dead, but a Blinkblade Twin Strike does a lot of work here. And then the Snowflake's very likely to kill him. And then a long rest here. I have cards to lose. And I haven't messed up my sleeper battle goal yet. We win on this turn. He shields at 11. He gets shield 3 at 11! And he hits everybody! No! Maybe it's still fine. Maybe it's still fine. Do I add Pierce to my attacks and attack him for 2? Or do I hit him? Oh. No undo button unless I, like, qualify it ahead of time. Like I said, I was moving in here, and I was going to allow myself to undo if I didn't have line of sight through this obstacle, but I did have line of sight, so it didn't matter. An enemy determines who to target basically by looking at who is closest. But it's not always that way. They look for the closest hex where they can attack something. So for the Snow Speaker, it was right here. So it sees this hex because it's right next to both of these enemies. And then figuring out who to target, it's whichever one is closer. So since he is only 2 hexes away, it would be closer if she couldn't walk on this obstacle. So if they had been an equal distance away, if she were standing right here, she would have attacked whoever went faster in the turn. The stun card from this guy has just been horrendous. Okay, so if I move and I get Pierce on my attacks, then I have an attack for 3 into a shield 1, so it's an attack for 2. If I go invisible, he suffers 1. So I can attack him for 2, I can make him suffer 1, or I can attack him for 0 and attack him for 1. So with the 0 and 1, I have a chance of drawing a crit, which would do good damage. Also, if I do the 0 and the 1, then I can back away. Oh, Geminate's so going to exhaust here. Unless I crit. Or if this boss does good damage to him. We need the highest damage possible, I think, which means I need a Twin Strike crit. I have an extra crit in my deck. We just really, really, really need to see a crit here. +2 is huge. Dang. So the other way would have done more damage. And she doesn't kill him. Oh, but Gem survives the attack. Okay. Okay. Gem surviving the attack is good. Did I not get the heal too because I'm stunned? I don't think that's how that works. I think you're still supposed to get the heal too. Alright. Do not show me your fast shield card again. That would be insane. Don't do that. Thank-ish you. Thank-ish. We go fast. We run away. We melee attack this guy and run away? No, because I want him to absorb a hit from the Snow Speaker for me. Well, I lose a card either way. So it doesn't matter. We're totally fine here. We just need to make sure he dies. We were going to miss anyway. Okay, this ended up being so much closer. So much closer than it needed to be. But we're fine. And she kills him. And we just lose a card. We lose 2 cards. I didn't want those cards. Now we just pick up this loot. Easy. And I got battle goals on both characters. I mean, I think they're all going to be close. I think they're all going to be close. Who did more damage? Blinkblade did more damage. That's not super surprising. They tanked an equal amount. 2 kills versus 0. The only time I killed an enemy was on the turn where I killed 2. Exactly how we planned it. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. Other than Fist. Those Fist specials are awful. He either attacks you for 9 with stun in just 2 player. Like that says lose a card and don't have a turn next turn. And then his other thing is he goes really fast and gets shield 3. That's awful. He's so much harder to kill than the snowflake. But we got there. Just 2 deaths.
His body.
You have helped us.
But now we have snowflake, so we have 5 classes available now. And a whole bunch of different levels we can go play.
Care to make a trade?
Ooh, do I have gold?
With skin rough as leather,
I might have gold. I'm gonna take... Oh, I guess I don't have enough gold, because these are both grayed up. Never mind. I'm 1 gold short. Buying those resources is actually kind of nice. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom and come back, level up these characters, and then I think play 1 more, and then bedtime. All right. So, 5 characters to choose from. And I got a decent amount of resources. Blink Blade, I'm not screwing around with anything. I'm taking the card I think is better, which is Reckless Augmentation. Pretty easy decision there. 2 perks to spend. One from leveling up and one from that double check mark, which I love. I do actually like this Perpetual Motion, and the bolsters are bugged right now. Let's take out the -2. Yeah, I'm fine with taking out a -1 as well. Just get those going first. When it comes to the deck, this comes in. It is some self-damage, which can be painful. We'll put it in. It could go over sap speed, although I really enjoyed that advantage. I don't know exactly what level I'm playing yet, but I don't know if sap speed is the best in any of the ones I have available. And I don't know if Blinkblade is playing or not, but... Gem. Alright, we took the melee card on the previous gem, so let's take the ranged card. I like both of them. Like, melee attack 2 poison is pretty good. It's very possible I come back for this later. This Retaliate is also good into, like, low-level Flame Demons and stuff like that. But doesn't scale super well. Locust Toast. I like this. The push is really nice on the bottom, especially if we pair it with a Snowflake. So maybe we want that. Maybe we want a Snowflake. The top loss on Locust Toast is so disappointing. Like, come on. Would this be overpowered if it were attack 3? Would this be overpowered if it were attack 4? Like, it would not be that overpowered if this were an attack 4. Why is the base damage on it so low? It's so awful. Even if you pair it, like, you play double losses to get this, plus Hornbeetle Carapace to get a multi-target attack for 4? And also, is Hornbeetle Carapace just completely bugged to always give +1 damage and never the +2 in ranged? Because, like, that's 3 damage or so I missed out on the last level. Could have been huge. So I guess we're just not playing Hornbeetle Carapace, which is one of the better things to do on Gem. Crit Brittle Self is so tempting. Like, I want it so badly. But that's very sketchy. Do I just want -1 for 0 element to element? That's really, really underwhelming. Let's take out a 0 for now. Oh, we have another perk here as well. What character am I most excited to be added to Frosthaven Digital? I think maybe the Meteor. I think we're getting both Meteor and Trap next, which is a little bit sad because they kind of almost have similar play styles a little bit. They do similar things. A lot of the time you're just placing down stuff to mess with monster AI. And so that makes me a little bit sad that they're coming together because I really like playing both of those classes. I've hated on Meteor a little bit, but that's mostly just because I think it's so strong that it makes things too easy. Let's ignore a negative condition we give ourselves. Very possibly my absolute favorite class to play. My 2 favorite classes to play are Kelp and Infuser. And so I definitely want to see both of those in the game as well. Yeah, Bane Kelp is a lot of fun to play. It's most certainly my favorite class to play, but the Astral gives it a run for its money. Astral is also quite fun. Lots of really cool stuff. Okay, I can get some items here. Do I just pick up Spyglass Heavy Sword on both characters? I mean, that's a pretty good setup. Spyglass, Heavy Sword, Poison Dagger. Do I have any hide left? I have a hide left, so I could grab a Traveling Cloak for a bonus hit point. Or I could grab Protective Scepter, but I do already have 2 hand slots. So let's just get that. Here, I guess I could get the Crude Bow. Well, no, as I already have hand slots, and I have better hand slots. And so that leaves us with, oh, potion slots. So Snow Thistle Rockroot is Renewing Potion. Snow Thistle, Arrow Vine is Stamina Potion? Is that accurate? Snow Thistle, Arrow Vine is Stamina, and Rockroot, Arrow Vine is Healing? I mean, let's just make both of these. Okay, it is a stamina potion. Blinkblade could get it for extra invisibility. Or Geminate could get it for extra drag downs. I think I'm going to give it to Gem. And then the health potion goes to Blinkblade. Oh, Renewing Potion. Oh, yeah, it would have been the Arrow Vine that would have made the health potion. That's fine. Renewing Potion on Blinkblade is fine. We can get back our Poison Dagger, our Heavy Sword Spyglass combo. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. To be able to guaranteed say I'm going to hit extra hard and not miss. Now, the level to play... Frozen Crypt, Edge of the World, or Crystal Trench. Now, I have a strategy for Snowflake on Crystal Trench that I kind of really want to try. I really want to try it. So, let's make a Snowflake. And then... I think maybe put Snowflake with Geminate. Oh, but I want the Stamina Potion on Snowflake. Can I load my save? I want to see if I load the save if I still have those herbs, because Stamina Potion on Snowflake would go so hard with what I want to do here. Okay, we just do this again real quick. That's no problem. Spyglass, Heavy Sword, Traveling Cloak, Spyglass. Okay. Where did I get the 1 extra wood from? So let's set Blinkblade aside, and let's add in a Snowflake. Aether Outpost, 8 names. Oh. Aether Outpost questline is really, really, really tough. Like, I can't see myself ever playing it, so maybe we'll just get a level 9 Snowflake. Okay, I like Boots of Speed. Is there any other choice here? Weighted Net is also quite nice. I don't need Circlet of the Elements. So it's Boots of Speed or Weighted Net. Let's get the Boots of Speed, and then hopefully in a couple weeks when the trader comes by, I can have enough money to get the Weighted Net. And Snowflake cards. Oh, let's make sure to fix Blinkblade cards real quick, too. Because I want Reckless, and I'm dropping Sap Speed. Done. Geminate. I don't think I even looked at this. So maybe we're not taking Hornbeetle if it's going to be bugged. Although I kind of want to try it again to test and see if it is. And if we lose the scenario because of that, then it doesn't count. I called it out ahead of time. Ranged mode, I could drop Scarab Flight. It honestly overperformed what I expected from it, which makes me want to keep giving it a try. But it has to be a ranged mode card. Yeah. Let's drop Scarab Flight. Oh, but it's so good with Snowflake specifically. Then the play is Harvest the Essence, I guess. I have to pick either Harvest the Essence or Reshape the Guise, I think. And Snowflake cards. I love White Winds. White Winds is amazing. Whiteout is really good. Cold Therapy, we don't really need. It's like fine ranged damage. If we have ice, it's kind of... the last scenario I played... So Hornbeetle Carapace is supposed to give you +1 damage in melee mode and +2 damage for ranged mode. But in both ranged and melee mode, it was only giving me +1 damage. So a loss for 4 damage is not worth it. Because, like, you know, if you can turn... like this Hail of Thorns into attack 4, target everything in range 2, that's really good. But, you know, if it's just attack 3, everything in range 2, that's very underwhelming. I hadn't noticed it before this point, and I've played it several times, so... yeah. It's like, this card is already so underwhelming. Compare it to a Drifter card. Drifter plays Crushing Weight and gets +2 attack on 6 attacks, and can just get those ticks back and constantly like why are the Geminate cards that much worse? And like I was just complaining about it earlier, this Locust Host, a loss multi-target attack 2, like as a level up card, curse yourself to hit like up to 8 targets for 2. Why would you ever want that? So disappointing. All right, so Cold Therapy we don't necessarily need. It can be an okay attack if I have the element. Actually, the heal might be good for this scenario, but I would need either element to get it. Snowball, I love. Way too good of a card. Lifting Gust, I love. Way too good of a card. Whiteout, very, very nice. Fast move and heal, which is really good. Blinding Vortex, insane. With ice, with rice. 10 out of 10 with rice. Really, really, really good to get a huge multi-target attack 4, pair it with Snowball to make it attack 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So good. Chilling Impact is fine. Move and Push is fine, but I'd rather have Blinding Vortex. Crosswind's really good. Spirit's Call, okay. I like the bottom push. Frigid Growth, Make a Hazard, really good. Geminate's the worst starter in your opinion. And that's not just because of the complexity. It's hard to get XP. Literally the first level I played in this playthrough, Scenario 1, Geminate got 0 XP somehow. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I got 0 XP. I did lose multiple cards to damage in the first room. Hard to generate your own elements. Yeah, Geminate is not generating its own elements for its stuff. And for the most part, underwhelming cards. I fully agree. I agree with everything. My only disagreement, I mean, it's not even a disagreement. I just think that this Corrosive Acids is definitely in contention for strongest card in the game. It's just way too good. I didn't even realize that you can enhance a hex on it. That's crazy. 4 target attack poison brittle. Like, there's just literally every single class in the game can find some way that it wants to pair with Corrosive Acids. There's just like a lot of stuff. So many combos that Corrosive Acids is your dream to play with. Yeah, it's hard to get a Geminate up that high because you can't get experience. If you're playing the ranged Drifter build, you get a card that is 2 target attack 3 and then heal somebody for the amount of damage the target suffered. And so it's level 6 for both Drifter and Geminate that you get that combo. And so you get a 2-target attack 4 because of the poison into brittled targets. So if you just pull zeros, you're dealing 16 damage. And then you get a heal 16. So attack 8, heal 16. Very, very strong. I would not be opposed to them buffing, especially like the early level cards on Geminate. Buff Locust Host and make it better. Buff the Venomous Barb's Loss and make it Retaliate 3, Retaliate 4 with the +1. Like, that wouldn't be too OP. Mandible Storm is maybe fine the way it is. It's a pretty decent card. Dragonfly Surge, would it be too OP if this were attack 7? I mean, it's a single target attack loss card. A single target attack 6 with advantage? Like, that's just, it would not be overpowered if this were base attack 8, Hornbeetle Carapace to make it attack 10. I just don't think it would be overpowered. Thresh and Flail, I played it one time on this previous Geminate, and I think I attacked into shield 1 and I did like 6 damage. And a loss for 6 damage is like, ooh. Yeah, that is a really nice part of being able to patch. Because it's pretty universally agreed that Geminate is pretty weak. And like level 1 Geminate is pretty decently solid, especially if you're playing not on, well, even on +3 it's pretty good because of all of the negative conditions it has. But just these the first 5 levels, you do not get any card that you add that gives you something really good, other than maybe this Mandible Storm attack and immobilize if you set it up the previous turn. The Brittle Self, yeah, but I've also lost a scenario to that before, so you know, like it's really fun. Crit Brittle Self is really fun, but I have lost to that before and then been very sad. And then yeah, like level 6, I really like both of these level 6 cards. I actually think they're pretty good. This bottom is insane on Haruto Therapy. Move, attack 2 targets with immobilize, and you can go like really late if you want to. This is really, really, really good. Yeah, Amulet of Health is very good for that, especially if you can get the Mirrored Knife for your Reckless Jab. Alright, I need to finish Snowflake cards. And I think the only thing is I would consider Chilling Impact instead of either Blizzard or Gathering Force. And do I want the Snow Fox? I'm probably not playing it, but a 90 initiative move card is pretty good. Although, I mean, it's move 2, so it's not really a move card at that point. So the question is, do I want Cold Therapy or the Fox? And I think the answer is Cold Therapy. And then the thing that I want more than anything is a Stamina Potion. Whoa, Stamina. And then that means that we are getting whatever this is. Renewing on Gem. That's fine. We're going to go 2 party. And we've got something fun lined up here. Hopefully. Unless it's a disaster. Unless it's a disaster. Oh, we got the Strong Foundation storyline, but we would go there and lose everybody and lose the run. Crystal Trench, it's an escape scenario, so we're not even, like, the permadeath part doesn't even make it harder. We'll get an inspiration. So, what's really cool about this level is that it's going to spawn hounds behind us every single turn, once we open the door. And Snowflake has hazardous terrain, which means that I can just set up a tunnel for the hounds to walk through. They're always going to be normal, so let's check their health. We'll do it while we're loading in. 2 or more loot tokens while adjacent to an enemy. End with 3 hit points or less. No attacks in the first 3 rounds. This is actually a class where no attacks in the first 3 rounds is totally possible. Yeah, but it would be so weak. It would be so weak. I really need to be doing some burst damage on turn 2 or something. So maybe we'll go 3 hit points or less. I can also like potentially just walk into hazards myself. Wallflower, not a bad scenario for Wallflower. End at full health. Let's just try to get Wallflower.
But machines
All right,
aside,
let's start loading, and then we will look at our handy-dandy little cheat sheet. Crystal Trench, monster level 4, 9 health on hounds. Okay, that's quite a bit, but they will always be normal because it's 2-player, and 9 health means that they die to 3 hazardous terrain, which means that I need to get 5 set out, I think, which is kind of a lot. But with the stamina potion, it's easier. Which is why I really wanted the stamina potion here. So if we get a hazardous terrain in each of these 2 hexes, the hounds have to walk through hazards from the beginning. Then if we put one in the door here, they have to walk through one in the door. And then I guess that means there's an obstacle in this room, somewhere like here. And so I can put 2 hazards next to the obstacle. And they have to walk through, and they always die. It also means that they're always going to die in that hex, and I can just sit and wait for a huge loot pile to build up. And then just loot that hex. And then run to the end and escape. That's the plan. That's the goal. Hopefully it all works. I could start with Frigid Growth on turn 1 just right here. And maybe I Frigid Growth Blizzard? Maybe I could have gone Prepper, man. I would need to be here, and I could place it here. Bear comes forward, I place Hazard, and I just push him onto the Hazard. The only thing is that I need a way to deal with these Snow Imps, and so I want to try to kill them quickly. The best way to do that would be to get some sort of loss set up, but maybe not. Maybe not. If I have this hazard, then I would love to use it on turn 2, I think. So I'll go late, move forward, and switch. And I like this. I would love Snow Imps standing still. 2 cards where they stand still. Show me that. Maybe I can get a Changeling's Boon for some damage here. And I would be super, super happy. Show me Bear moving 3. I want to see Bear moving 3, and I want to see Snow Imp standing still. Break. Bear moving 1. Snow Imp's not standing still. Bear also faster than me. Or slower. But it's fine. Initiative boots are going to do us well here, I think. Okay. This didn't work out perfectly. But it's not a disaster. I think I just move forward here. And we can just go fast and eat the ice. With a ranged attack into the Snow Imp. Unfortunately, Gem doesn't reach anything. Gem not getting off this Draining Pincer attack is sad. But maybe I can burst the Snow Imp. If I come here, I can double attack it. Or get triple attack off total. Then this is fine. Bear's not even gonna move, is he? He shouldn't move. No, he didn't. Okay, so Snow Imps get multi-target if they have an element. So I want a Cold Therapy to eat my element. Gives me an attack for 3. Why not, right? Nothing wrong with that. Then I could crosswind to pull the polar bear through the hazard, but then that just puts him right in front of me. If I do that, I could pull the polar bear through, pull him to here. Geminate could step back with Locust Host, push him through, and then pull him back through with Into My Embrace. That would be 9 damage plus 3 damage, and I kill with a 0. I killed this thing with a 0. That would be crazy. Do I just go for that? The problem is if he's fast, right? Because if he's fast, he comes up here and he hits Snowflake, and then Snowflake hits this, and what do I do? I could boots. I could boots, move, push, attack, pull. I wouldn't kill. And then I'm dead to some Snow Imp stuff. Not super dead. Let's just go for this and we'll figure out who we're attacking based off what they're doing. Good. Not reaching. That means we target Snow Imps, I think. Although killing the bear would be nice. Okay. Show me big damage. Oh, that's big damage. Okay, I have to target there. I think this means that now I just run away. Move 1, attack in range 3. Yeah. So I just back off. And it ain't no thing. I maybe could have backed off 1 less. Please kill? Oh, Spyglass. Easy. Okay. I would have killed without the Spyglass, but it's fine. I didn't mess up Wallflower on turn 1, despite not thinking about it even a little bit. And now I just back up 1 here. And this thing moves 1, 1, 2, 3, and it doesn't reach me. I did switch to melee, which is unfortunate. So I go here, which puts me closer, and I still take no damage. Okay. Killed the elite and took no damage. We've seen attacks out of Snow Imps every turn, but we haven't seen their shuffles. So they have 3 non-attacking cards and 3 attacking cards. Unfortunately, I don't have Crosswinds. I could Lifting Gust the bear. I could Enticing Breeze Lifting Gust the bear. So I pull him 1, he suffers hazard damage, and then I push him. He would not be in range of the push. So no to that plan. We're in melee mode here. What does melee mode mean for me? What does melee mode mean? I don't hate the idea of trying to Hornet Stinger. Although I'm not getting much with a Hornet Stinger. Because I don't have a move 4. So maybe it's Drag Down. This guy's not... No, he is immune to Immobilize. They have no element, so they don't ever get multi-target. 50-50 chance they're not attacking. Which means that I just want to target this guy. So I move in, give disadvantage, and disarm him. Then I can go after and heal with Whiteout. Which means I am moving forward and maybe just pushing away with Lifting Gust. Well, he's disarmed, though, so I don't need to push him away. And I don't want to set an element. It's actually kind of surprising how tough this is. Maybe I just attack with Enticing Breeze, but it's an attack for 1. That's super disappointing. And then if I'm poisoned and getting attacked by Brittle, that's really bad. So maybe... yeah, I'm going to do this. It is attack out of Snow Imps again. But it's not attack super hard. So I'm going to move here. Oh, they have disadvantage too. Okay, this is really good. Give myself negative conditions. Oh, wait. I don't want to do this because this is my perk. Hit this guy for 5. He's disarmed. And now they have disadvantage attacking me. And I didn't mess up Wallflower. Wasn't on purpose, but I didn't mess it up. Then here, I just move, heal off the poison and wound. They'll target Gem with disadvantage, which is fine. I can give them multi-target on their attack. It doesn't affect me at all. And so we'll just push this guy and maybe push him right here. I don't think it matters where I push. And we're walking. This next turn, I go fast with White Winds, and I attack with Enticing Breeze, eating the wind that I just set. Disadvantage, so I theoretically shouldn't die. Okay. Okay. That's painful. Wait. Is this guy not disarmed? Oh, no, he is disarmed. I just didn't see the symbol. Okay, I mean, I'm alive. Terrifying. White Winds heal. It also means that Gem gets to perform a move too, which then means that Enticing Breeze you pull towards an ally. So I'll get attack 3 on this guy and pull him towards Gem, which should set him up to die pretty easily. We're very likely for Snow Imps to not be attacking here. We still haven't seen their shuffle, which means 3 in 5 cards they're not attacking. And I like those odds. I just want to go fast and switch. Good. Not attacking, just like I said. So, we first White Winds Gem, move it away, eat the wind. We target Polar Bear because he's the only one attacking. Good. He almost dies. What? It's not... oh, okay. Okay. I just have to select the ally. Okay, good. Good. So I was able to pull to Geminate, and now he has 1 health, and he's very likely to die. I need to switch forms, so I play the drag down. Good. We get the kill with that. Unfortunately, we just won't be getting that loot. Do I get closer? If I get closer, I do get muddled. So I think I don't get closer. I'm going into range form anyway. I'm at 3-4 range away for like a Mind Spike Scarab Flight. Probably just Scarab Flight. Just Scarab Flight. That's fine. I'm 3 range away from both, so this is exactly where I want to be standing. I also want to keep my Wallflower. Right here also works, and it puts me closer to moving that way. This level's going very well so far, I think. They're strengthened. 50-50 chance that they attack. And if they attack, it's guaranteed to be one of their consume element for multi-target cards. This is fine. I just move up and I attack for 2. And I go fast, and I attack both of them for 2. I can't outspeed their shield card. So 1 in 4 chance they go at 5 and shield themselves, which would be annoying. I have no counterplay to that. But if they do that, then I just snowball heal my ally. No, this is their scarier card, Poison and Brittle. But Snowflake is healthy and Snowflake is first. Actually, I would rather Geminate be first. So I'm going to Boots Geminate, because Geminate gets to hit both, and I need to know if this one's going to be dead or not. And it's not. That's super unfortunate. This is fine. I don't need to push. And I'm not going to move... I kind of want to move right here. Well, right here doesn't mess up my Wallflower. I still have Wallflower right here. Unfortunately, I didn't pick up the kill. So I can't heal ally, but I could do this and hit both. But I'm just going to melee and kill this one. Good. All right. I'm going to stamina potion here. No, I'm going to long rest. He's going to back up, attack me with Brittle and Poison. He got miss -2. We long rest, we heal that off. I go fast, I reshape the guys, I Mind Spike. Dang it. Cannot underspeed that. And I cannot physically deal any damage to him. I do get to loot that and give myself regenerate, though. Oh, dang. And I wasted a +2. I didn't need to do that attack at all. Still haven't messed up my Wallflower, and now I have regenerate to heal up quite a bit. We drop Blinding Vortex. We're not gonna go for the thing here. I would just like to go fast and kill, which means Cold Therapy is my best bet. This underspeeds every card because they don't have the 5. And so I kill with a -1. And a long rest. Okay. We're eating the element, so even if I miss, he doesn't get multi-target. But why would I miss? Pick up this loot, because I will leave the loot bag by the wall so that I don't lose Wallflower on accident. And a card. Feels like melee cards are less necessary here and ranged cards are better. Therefore, I will drop Hornet Stinger. Although the disadvantage is nice. Okay. I want move 3, end on loot. Which means that I have to play Draining Pincers, but that's fine. Let's just set Hornbeetle Carapace too. We got time. I'm going to Frigid Growth and put a hazard right here, and then just move to the door. I'm not certain that it should have allowed me to strengthen there, but I just wanted to test it. Haven't screwed up Wallflower. What was Snowflake's thing? Oh, I definitely should have stamina potioned. It's not the end of the world. I'll stamina potion this next turn. I think we're going. End with 3 hit points or less. Easy. So we will rock you. Maybe I want to play Snowball. Let's play Snowball. This next room is the harder room. So we'll play Snowball with just a nothing card and stamina potion back Frigid Growth. I don't get any stamina out of the card, But hazard here means that wolves always will have taken 3 damage. Hazard in the door means that I always will have taken 6 damage before coming into this room. And then they're just not super healthy. And just any push, like lifting gust to push back through this hazard, and a wolf always dies. And I just like that. If I could turn element into fire, no. Mind Spike doesn't do much for us here. Opening the door with Scarab Flight seems okay. We do have Horn Beetle. Hopefully, it'll give us the +2s, not the +1s. So just reshape the guys, stay adjacent to the wall. And maybe just Locust Host. And we're snowballing. Maybe I shouldn't Stamina Potion here. I'm gonna undo the Stamina Potion. Because I'm probably just gonna go in, attack for 2 turns, short rest, place my hazard, then Stamina Potion, and then I actually get the stamina out of it. Still haven't lost Wallflower. And now we go. So, ooh, Lifting Gust is not bad. I can open the door and push a polar bear really far away. I like that. I like that. And then I just rush in. So I will open with Gem, move in, and push bears. And we're just doing a lot of bear pushing.
Just when you think you've outrun them, the howling starts again. You glance behind you to see the hounds emerging from the shadows of the forest. Shaggy silhouettes coalescing into fur and fang.
Alright, we go here and we do not lose Wallflower. I actually kind of want to test if being in the doorway loses Wallflower or not. The polar bears are not attacked. They're going at 3 and 5 and just all standing still, which is kind of good. Question mark. I want to test if I lose Wallflower or not here, so I'm going to end my turn here, and then we will undo it if we do lose Wallflower. Here, my Horn Beetle Carapace is correct. It's giving me +2 damage, which is quite good. Let's just push these guys, because why not? Just a little push. And let's see if we lose Wallflower. It looks like we did not. Can I click and see? Okay, we won't be able to see until the next turn, but we'll figure it out then. Not doing this pull, but I just move forward. And push 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get this guy out of here. That gave wind. Oh. So I would love to eat the wind. So I should have kept them close, and I could have white windsed both. We'll figure out what to play. If I go faster here... Do I have boots? I should have some sort of boots. 9 health hound, totally fine. Move in, pull, this works. Hard-hitting bear. I go later here, so that I'm first on Gem. Gem. Oh, I did lose Wallflower. Okay, we're going back for it then. Just like I said I would. But I called it ahead of time, so it's not cheating. I just wanted to test if Wallflower worked that way or not. Oh, wrong card. I guess now it would be cheating to push them differently, wouldn't it? So we'll push them the same way. Man, that heal is so sad. I think I went here, right? Or was I one more in? Maybe I was one more in. I don't remember. What? No, I did the other way. It's okay, I'll just boots both. And so I can pull this guy adjacent to Snowflake so that Snowflake can melee and then back up. And I'm switching to melee for myself. I don't want to move next to him just in case Snowflake misses the kill. Snowflake is just going to melee attack and kill with a +1. Oh, baby. Snow Imp is going to move 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, so I just back up 1 hex. Then I will short rest and place a hazard to hurt the wolf. I don't have to hazard this turn. He's never making it. Melee form. Hopefully the bear goes fast and moves a lot. If not, we'll see. Cold therapy, totally fine. Given that they're so far away, I think I will just go late and frigid growth. And maybe I enticing breeze to pull them in some way. Move and heal, move late, and not much. I wish I hadn't screwed up the boots, and then I would have actually been able to do something on Geminate, but it's not worth it to move 4 to get attack 2, attack 2. Well, I have so much stamina. Maybe it is. He's not attacking, he's healing. So, yeah, not worth. Definitely not worth. Polar Bear doesn't reach me, though. I didn't lose Wallflower. Now I will Renewing just to get these. This is fine. We just placed the hazard right here. I could pull this guy into it, but let's just step here. And I think recover frigid growth. Place it here and here. And we're golden. That means maybe I want a short rest. I don't know. I really don't want a short rest. I could lifting gust and push this guy away. Let's focus on this first. I have 3 ticks of snowball, which means +2 is next. Could white winds and hit both. I could white out and hit both. We're doing very well stamina-wise. Blizzard would also hit both. I probably just want to hit and move up, right? I could place the hazards here and here. And that would also work. Or I can just place the hazard in this doorway. So we just want to run up and we just place a hazard here. And I don't need to worry about anything else. So I can afford to play Blizzard and hit both of these guys. And then I have my supercharged snowball for the final room over there. This just means that I want to do big damage here. So I will run over and Icebound Quills. This is fine. Snowflake gets muddled? Question mark. Snowflake gets muddled. which I don't love. Polar Bear is hitting hard. Let's kill here. I mean, I have AoE coming out of Snowflake. It's just not killing, and then there's going to be an element. So I want this dead. Okay, we got the 0. Worth. Oh, mobilize. This is fine. I just attack right here. Attack for 4. It muddles him. And then I can heal my ally. And get rid of that wound. I'm still in melee form, which means a rest. Let's see. I can heal ally. I kind of want to save my snowball ticks for the next room. What if both characters just run to the next room? No, Gem is immobilized. I like short rest, though. What is the play? I could place Hazard here and push. That's pretty good. Hazard and push, and then we just need a Hazard here, which I can short rest for. Changeling's Boon. Let's see. 1, 2... I do not want to lose a melee card. Dang, I can't switch to range unless I play Changeling Boon's Loss. But I just have to do that, I think. That is so unfortunate. Not being able to change because of being immobilized is really, really, really rough. I wish I had looked at my cards and realized that ahead of time. I need the wolf to not... I mean, this is fine. I've got tons of cards to lose. This is bad. This is basically as bad as it could have been. I think. Okay. I just lose a card to that. Put this here. Oh. But now if I push, Gem doesn't get to hit. So would I rather get attack to... No, because I have to Changeling Boon's bottom. So that means Reckless Jab top. I do not like anything about the way that turn went. We're stuck in range mode for the rest of the scenario. Okay. I think I go fast and I place a hazard here, and then we do not worry about wolves for the rest of the level. Gem. What can I do? Is it just run over here 1, 2, 3, 4 and melee attack? Because I can't switch. So I can't play a lot of my cards. But if we just play move 3 hazard, move 4 melee, I think this is the right call. The thing with Geminate is it feels like a class which you should get access to later in the game. Higher prosperity, better starting items. Possibly, yeah. It also pairs really, really well with Shackles if you can get there. Whiteout is what I wanted to play for the bottom, but if I lose Enticing Breeze, I, like, lose? Is a move 2 enough? I just can't even see. Since I can't see, I'm going to lose this card, but if move 2 is not enough, then I'm going to undo it. Move 2 is enough. So move 2, hazard right here. And then I'm always safe. I really want to just pull this guy through. And then I could long rest, but no move 4 jump. Okay, show me not 6. If it's 6... Okay. Ooh. 13 is also really bad. Wow, 13 is really, 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 really bad. Oh, the last turn went so badly. Wow. Okay, so my options here. I could heal myself for 2, and I could place the hazard right here. Polar Bear would run up and die on the hazard. I guess he would run this way, and he would die on the hazard. If I do that, I take attack for 3... Wait. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm placing this here, and I'm healing myself for... I'm healing Geminate for 2. This way, their Polar Bear always walks through hazard and dies. And then I heal myself because I'm wounded. Geminate walks up and punches one of these guys. Both of these guys? What if I Firefly Swarm both of them? I might miss a kill on one. This leaves me with 4 ranged cards. If I come here, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm 3-4 range away. I do this. Oh. Bless +1. That's alright, though, because we're alive. And now my characters just walk through the hazard, and now we do not worry about wolves for the rest of the level. We just have to go kill the big guy. I don't have Snowball, but it's fine. Hopefully this is fast enough. Even if it's not, he only kills me with crit. And then here, I can just loot. Okay, he only kills me with crit. Good. Oh, but now I die to walking through the hazard, don't I? You son of a... And I don't have a heal card. Oh, I gave myself the regenerate before walking through the hazard. Snowflake can jump over the hazard with Lifting Gust. Then she has very few turns. I'm going to just undo this so that I don't take the hazard damage, because I'm walking over. Okay. So Snowflake... Right? Okay. Man, I really wanted to get a lot of loot, but I guess it's not going to happen. I could move 8 jump, Enticing Breeze, pull the Polar Bear towards Geminate. That's not very kind to Geminate, though, is it? Do I move 8 jump and just go right here and I don't go in? If I do that, that takes me down to 3 cards, which is not good. We do have Snowball stacked up. So this Enticing Breeze is not attack for 1, it is attack for more than that. I'm going to have to lose a card to cross this hazardous terrain. Because he got his stupid fast card. Actually, the real reason is because when I messed up that turn, I double used my boots and just said it would be fine, and now it's not fine. Have I lost Wallflower? Probably not. Looks like I haven't. Maybe the bear's not moving. He is moving. But he has less health than I thought. Okay, not amazing damage. He's not immobilizing. He's going to be in this hex, though, which is really bad for Geminate. It's really bad for Geminate. Geminate's like meleeing. Or I let him attack Snowflake and I lose the card to damage. If he attacks Snowflake and I lose the card to damage, then I have 3 cards in my discard. I can long rest. And it's fine. So I do not pull him towards my ally because I don't want him to plug the door. Hounds are insignificant. I would love a miss. -1 doesn't matter. I still lose a card to damage. And I long rest this next turn. And I hope he's not multi-target. If he is multi-target, that's because he's in the 60s. Oh, if he's super fast, though, I'm dead. If he's super fast, I'm dead. I could short rest, outspeed him with White Winds, and then my attack does a lot of damage. I heal the wound off of myself, and I escape on the long rest. Wait, do I die now? No, because I heal myself with White Winds. It was fast. Oh, if I had not changed what I did. Okay. This is fine. Don't miss. Do not miss this. We never miss these. Easy. He's fast, so I have to let him run to Gem. And Gem just needs to pick up the kill. Have to lose a card to damage. It's draining pincers. Do I lose 2 cards from my discard? Because currently I'm in ranged form, and all I can really do is melee him, right? Which means I'll still be in ranged form, but I have several ranged form cards left. So I just lose draining pincers, and I never, ever... Whew. I never, ever switch. So we just melee attack him for 2. I can't get any exact ranges out. I have to kill him this next turn, though. I have to kill him this next turn. Oh, wait a second. I can strengthen myself within my embrace. And then do I still have enough ranged cards? I still have plenty of ranged cards. And I'm perfectly safe to long rest. I'm going to strengthen myself. And now I'm going to draw a +1. No. That's fine. We short rest. Melee card? That's a ranged card. I just redraw and hope to get a melee? No. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. Please be totally fine. I think it's totally fine. Because he always dies here. Crit miss. Are you kidding me? Do I lose? I lost. Because of the immobilize. It's so hard to see the cards. I have these two cards, which means that after this turn, I would have to rest. And then I would just have one more turn, and it would just be a move 2. I feel like I got so unlucky here. I should have realized, well, I wanted to use the strengthen was the thing. So I really don't even think I misplayed it. I just... Oh, no, I do lose no matter what. Because of this stupid immobilize, because I don't have the initiative to beat it, and he has 1 health left. Because I can't escape. Wow. I thought I had played so well. I really thought that I had played so well. And it's just over. Screwed by Geminate's forced form stuff. Man, if I could just remove this immobilize. If I could use that prevent a negative condition to remove the immobilize. Literally just not having enough movement is so sad. If I just had a way to lose the melee card instead. Or a stamina potion, or just anything. Oh, I could have grabbed a loot 4 with that card. I'm in such denial right now. I'm thinking maybe there's a way. That's so sad. Oh, this strategy was so cool. And I'm 2 hexes away. If I just hadn't messed up the boots when I was testing the stupid wallflower thing, but double using my boots made me lose. Playing the loss for the strengthen made me lose. And that wasn't even what I wanted to do the first time. So if I hadn't gone back and undone what I did... Going back so far. It is this turn. Playing this loss is what lost it. But also, I kind of need it, because now we know he's going to go super fast and immobilize me, right? Yeah, so I may just be lost no matter what. How much damage does he deal? I have the perk to remove a condition I give myself, not one that a monster gives me. Oh, I can lose the melee card. But yeah, I wish that that condition could just remove any negative condition. If I had just never undone it, I would have been fine. And now I make it easy. Ah, it's so sad. It's actually not even easy, but we make it. And we stay next to the wall for wallflower. That's depressing. I really wanted to not do any undo stuff. That's such a tempting pile of loot right there. I would love to grab it. Do you lose wallflower when escaping? Surely not. The monster misfortune. Oh, I lost Masochist because I long rested and healed. That sucks. Alright, well, we'll call it a successful snowflake scenario. I really thought that the heal and strengthen would be better, but if I had just done what I did first. Let's see. No metal is very sad. I think I want more stuff on Flake. Because Flake really would like an immobilizing net, which means I need to sell some stuff.
Stern knock raps against the... You find...
So let's sell some wood. Oh, we have to build the logging camp before we can sell the wood. I guess we can sell the wood the old-fashioned way, right? By making a crude bow and selling it. not even certain I want to do that all the way, though. Dancing slippers are actually kind of interesting. Let's see, I can get a traveling cloak. Why not? No helm. Protective scepter. It's an item. An item is better than none. I could get a flea-bitten shawl. I would not hate an Algox Warhammer on Snowflake, actually. That's actually really cool. Would work with either White Winds or Blinding Vortex. And I do not mind that at all. Alright, this is fine. We can't build any buildings because we don't have any metal. Snow Thistle Arrowvine is Stamina Potion, which maybe I want Stamina Potion on both. I'm not sure about that, but let's do one more. We can do one more. Let's go to the edge of the world. One more.
Corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of...
All right, we get 15 gold, which is really good. I think I want it just all on Snowflake. Because there are a couple cool items to buy between that Warhammer and the immobilizing net. Although they're both hand. So I don't know about that. Never kill an enemy. Don't know about that one. Kill 5 or more. Definitely don't know about that one. Suffer long damage while you long rest. Sure. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. Never play a loss. Like, both of those are impossible for Geminate. Because if you're ever in ranged mode, you have to back up from something. And never play a loss on Gem. Like, okay, but... we can get 3 loot, though, because Snowflake will pile up loot on a hazardous terrain tile.
Following up on...
And this is a cool quest. I like this one. Although my characters, I don't think, are the greatest for it. But I think I can make another hazard hallway. I think there's just a 2-tile gap. And so we just hazard, stamina potion, hazard. And then I've got a fair amount of push-pull through both of my characters. And so I think the first room is going to be really easy. The problem is just going to be having enough movement to get to the second one. Oh, is this a 3-tile gap? Oh, it's a 3-tile gap. Dang, that's a lot worse. Oh, it's a 2-tile gap right here. So we just do it right here. Okay. So we go Blizzard, Frigid Growth, and we'll just go late and change and see what they're doing. All right, they're all moving. That's fine. This is why we played Blizzard. And so I place hazard right here. Doesn't matter. Oh. Cool. The snow looks completely different on the in the mud here. I'm going to go ahead and recover Frigid Growth. Push this guy onto the hazard. And then now I will just drag him down. Don't need to use these items. And he's immobilized. And now we just go fast and we place Hazard here. And then after that, we just start having some fun with him. I want to save my pushes and pulls, I think. So maybe I'm just going to... Well, I don't actually really... All of my attacks will push and pull. So maybe I shouldn't have changed. That's okay. We'll go late and back up in Scarab Flight, I think. Okay. This works just fine. Other hazard right here. Now they have to walk through them. And then heal myself up. This guy doesn't quite reach. That guy can't move. And I don't think this guy reaches either. And now... just back up one. And push this guy. And he has to walk back over. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite die. I can go late. Push something with Chilling Impact and then pull it with Enticing Breeze. I just don't want to take a ton of damage. Into My Embrace will change me. Maybe this is fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh, they're moving again. I really would have preferred to see no move. Let's see, let's see. So, I can attack this guy and pull him in and then push him back over. The other guys I can't reach, so let's just kill this one. And that's one. And then... okay, just move 2 on the elite. So he won't reach, so we'll target the normal, since he's going to reach anyway. And pull him in. And then Snowflake was faster, so we'll give Snowflake a shield. Does he have Pierce? He has Pierce. So the shield is completely insignificant. That hurts. But we're alive. Glad I took the heal 2 earlier. Okay, this is not going amazingly. Lifting Gust is pretty good. So just back out fast and Lifting Gust. Icebound Quills wouldn't be bad. Hornet Stinger wouldn't be bad. Fast move here, Hornet Stinger. Good. Well, the shield one is useless, right? Because I suffer for shield value. And he could miss, so it actually is worse to shield. And I Hornet Stinger both. Let's... Spyglass this guy. Heavy Sword this one. Good. That damage means that now he dies to a push. Yeah, I guess the elite's just gonna get a hit for 3. I could push him away so that he doesn't reach, but then this guy would be alive, and that just feels a little weird. So I back up so that he can't hit multiple. I'm alive. Alright, Locust Host, back off. And Selfless Offering the Snowflake. Hopefully... Man, if it's the 10-speed card, it's so bad. I think I just double heal. Okay, good. He did not get his super fast card. That would have been bad. He only has move 2, so he's not going to reach either character, which is good. So I come here, I heal. I think I heal. And then I back off. I push him away. I heal. And then just 2 cards. Fortunately, it's not going to be amazing. And stuck in ranged form. He's attacking again. They have 2 cards where they stand still. Attack for 5 is rough. But as long as he doesn't crit again, then it's probably fine. Send Geminate in there and have him hit. I mean, I could play this loss. No. It's either I attack him for 2 or Geminate attacks him for 3, so... Big damage, Jim. No. And then I just back up so that he doesn't get multi-target. Oh, nice. No pierce or anything, so the shield actually does something this turn. Good. I would have died to crit, but that was the only thing he could have gotten. And then now we can lose Hornet Stinger, I think. And I just long rest and I disarm him. Yeah. I could also just push him away, but I'm feeling like that doesn't work. I just go fast and I disarm him. Okay, he's attacking again, of course. But this is fine. We can take the negative conditions. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'm probably resting before the next room, so I'll use my items here. And then I'm happy. Tense. Very tense. Let's see. Cold therapy goes. Now, I need to actually kill him. Which is easier said than done. It could be done with Lifting Gust, Crosswinds. Pull him, push him. That works. Here, go latent, switch. Okay, cool. He finally got his standstill card, and it's on a good turn for it. So I will pull him in 1. I will move forward. Actually, it's not the best turn for it. Oh, wait. I can push him here. And he dies. Okay. We got it. I switched to range here. Oh, wait. I didn't move, which I have to do to switch to range. I'm staying on this side because my battle goal is to collect 3 or more loot bags in a single turn, which I can do in ranged mode. And so I will just heal off the wound. Yeah, it's fine. I'll heal off the wound. And, well, I don't need to. I'll jump over myself. 1, 2, 3. And do nothing. And here I reshape the guys and I just move forward. And I take a lot of damage here. And I lose the regenerate. But I am also playing with snowflakes, so it's fine. I don't know, maybe it would have made more sense to jump over in some way, but I just double heal and get the regenerate back. And then move to the door. And don't switch. Yeah, heal. Either way, I'm blocking a heal too. So we snowball first. And then move. And we're happy. And then I would love to put a frigid growth in the door again. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. So I'm gonna open the door next turn. So I want to switch this turn. Move 3, heal myself. And move 3, switch. It's just gonna be a move 2, but I think it'll be fine. I'll have 6 health. I'm not super worried about it. Show me not a lot of
Having
moves.
dispatched the lurkers out front, you make your way inside the tunnel. A dank burrow riddled with pits of frigid water.
Let's see. Mind Snipper standing still, move 3. This is pretty good. I probably want a short rest, right? It definitely feels like short rest city. Well, what are the odds? I mean, this guy would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. If I lose Mind Spike, it's not the end of the world. Ah, they're standing still. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got the free long rests. Unfortunately, I kind of would have liked them to move a little bit, but... Enticing Breeze is pretty nice here. I guess Snowball could go. But... Whiteout could go... I want to save a lot of pushing and pulling, and maybe some jump for myself. Blizzard? I don't know. Blizzard's really good. Hurts to lose. I want these guys to be a little bit closer. I think I'm going to melee this next turn. The only card I've lost is a melee card, so losing a ranged card gives me the most stamina. Let's drop Reshape the guys. We already got 3 loot. We already got the battle goal. Full health, so the regenerate's kind of whatever. I think I'm going to Frigid Growth and Chilling Impact. Most likely they come in, and then I can push away in some way. And so what if I just go late and I drag down? This is totally cool with me. This is like basically exactly what I wanted. Can I Frigid Growth here? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. So we'll put the hazard there. We'll move 2. Push this guy right through his buddy. And now we are cooking with gas. Do I want to move 3, jump in there? I could move here and disarm both. And that just sounds so good. Or I just disarm this guy. And that's also not bad at all. I would love to Lifting Gust this guy through the traps. Oh, they don't actually kill him unless I get a 0. I need him to be 1 hex closer, but exactly 1 hex closer. I think I just back off to here. And then now, is it just Lifting Gust Crosswinds? Pull this guy in, push him away. It doesn't get much better than that. Maybe instead of Crosswinds, Enticing Breeze, and I pull both of them. So busted. So absolutely busted. Oh, this is cruel and unusual punishment. Oh no, I did no damage. What's Geminate playing? Scarab Flight. So I just push him here. And then does Gem double kill? Why do my Scarab Flights keep pulling really, really well? Range 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just move here. He doesn't hit me. I take 1 set of hazard. Like, who cares? And then... Oh, I don't have Lifting Gust anymore. Yeah, it's hard for me to get him over there. I guess I get closer. And then I can Crosswinds. I don't have any push. It would be lovely if I could pull him on this side and push him that way. But, I have Locust Host. And into my Embrace. Wait. If I step forward into my Embrace, and then I would need to step forward Crosswinds. But it could happen. I just hope that he's not, like, killing Gem here. I'd feel really silly. And maybe I'm about to feel really silly for walking in there when I did not need to. Okay. At least we got his crit out, right? Changeling's Boon I do not need for the rest of this level. Now I don't want to jump over there, but I guess I still will. I guess I come over here and I pull him, but I don't actually pull. I just get Lifting Gust. I think I just attack him for 2, I move and I heal myself. And I can disarm him. Yeah. Nice. Okay, this is really good. So I attack him for 2. Nice. I move and heal myself. I move, get negative conditions, and disarm him. And then now, if I short rest, a Lifting Gust kills him. White Wind is really good, but I do not need it for the boss. And so I just Lifting Gust, and then I get over here, and I go 1, 2... Dang, I would love to kill him with, like, Chilling Impact instead. But that doesn't quite happen. But it's fine. He's fast, but I'm faster. Awkward. Alright. Do I just step on this trap? No, it's 6 damage. That's kind of evil. I've lost a ranged, a melee, and a melee, so I lose a melee for the optimal stamina. Yeah, but my melee cards are better. So we'll lose a range. We've got a lot of traps to use here, so we're very, very solid. Honestly, maybe I even just short rest to play Lifting Gust. I do. I do. It's just too broken. And then melee or ranged. Let's go melee and just get closer. Lose a different card. And then I can just play Lifting Gust, Frigid Growth. Move 8, jump.
The earthen tunnel
He has
eventually
34
gives
health.
way.
34 health, are you sure? Oh, I just realized that this means I'm losing Lifting Gust, which is definitely my best tool for damaging this guy. But I do not care. Snowflake is too OP. We just go late and do not much. We go late and switch. He only moves 1. Would actually have been really nice if I had set fire for him. We're not going to Hornbeetle Carapace, even though it could do good damage. We're just going to use the traps and stuff that we have. Can I reach him? Just barely not. Just so barely not. I guess I could jump over. In which case, like, why did I not just stay over there earlier? So yeah, let's just skip this. We're very fine to just go super slow here. Nice, I like it. Alright, good damage. And then now better damage. Well, actually, not better. But also good damage. Hello. Yeah. The only difference between that permadeath and this is that the characters stay on the board after they die. Which would be really cool if they implement that. Can I 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Locust Host into my embrace. This is just like totally free. He'll hit us for the first time. And he's like almost dead already. The only problem is we haven't gotten the chest. But I just run both of my characters in to force him to walk right back through. Ah, he does good damage. He does very good damage, but I did long rest. Unfortunately for him. And so let's just run over and grab that chest. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll just tap him, pull him here, move 1, 2, 3. Then I go 1, 2, 3 with jump, and then I can get there the next turn. Long resting, I have to lose a card, but I have 50 billion cards. Could have thrown a shield. Attack 10. Barely kills. And then we will just drop... Doesn't matter. I just jump over. And do I... Move 4 doesn't get me there yet. So I'll hit him, and most likely not kill him, and then move 2. Good, he doesn't immobilize. That would have been bad. Don't crit, Gem, or +2. Don't do either of those. Good. Now he dies to the hazard. And so we just go into that room. Oh, I definitely could have healed. Whoops. And we get the chest. He's moving 3, so I will just play this. And this was way easier than the other party comp that I played this level with, where I had to do some like Deathwalker shenanigans and completely skip the second room. This was so much easier. Scavenging magnet. I think it's like consume leaf to loot 1. Not the best of like... Hopefully it's just a one-handed item and not a 2. Alright, we hit level 2. Honestly, level 1 Snowflake performed so much better. So much better than it had any right to. Unfortunately, we're about to get to the point where monsters start to scale up, and that's scary. I do need to go to bed. I have to wake up in 4 hours to take my son to school, so... Oh no, 10 XP, please don't level. Please don't level. That's a very scary 10 XP.
A gentleman you haven't...
We got the lucky dice. Let's give him to Geminate, why not? Geminate curses itself. Good. Neither character hit 3. 4 experience away. So the difficulty is about to go up. But man, Snowflake Geminate is really fun to play together. Really, really fun. And hopefully I've made Geminate not look like the worst class in the game. Dude, do I want 2 +1 pushes? That sounds kind of nice. You never know if it's gonna end up helping. Let's grab those. That sounds fun. And then we didn't level here, but we did level here. Birds in a Tempest or Tornado? I'm kind of torn here, honestly. Birds in a Tempest, the bottom is really good. The top is really good. Summon multiple owls. This is like really, really insane. Tornado, the bottom I really like. And the top I really like. I really like both of them. So I don't know. I really don't know. I think my preferred way to level Snowflake is Tornado into Cold Snap, and at level 4 take Polar Vortex. I think that's my personal recommendation. I don't hate Biting Frost. 16 speed move 4 does give you some of the things that you really want. Actually, I've never tried Biting Frost before, so I should try it here. I just really like Polar Vortex. Polar Vortex has done a lot of really good stuff for me, but Cold Snap's like mandatory. And then Whipping Gale is really good with Cold Snap. And then Shifting Snow is really good with Cold Snap. And then the level 6s are kind of whatever. And then Stormwall is really good. And then Surging Blow is really good. This is just like everything is so good. And then like level 9 a 2 target, attack 3 disarm. Or just a really good. A really good AoE. Maybe I take Birds in a Tempest to help a Bone Shaper have skeletons in position. Feels really hard to not take Birds in a Tempest, even though I love Tornado. I'm sorry, Tornado. Then perks here, I don't really love any of them. If you make them move, make them suffer. Replace a -1 with an immobilize, that's pretty good. -1 with a heal an ally. 0 with a strengthen an ally. Add a rolling ward heal ally. I like that one a lot. At the start of scenario, muddle everything whenever you short rest. Can potentially regenerate and ward. That's actually really insane. Whenever you long rest, create either element. I really like this Guardian's Heal for the heal ward. Let's take an Immobilize though, because I'm basically never complaining about an Immobilize, although I could see it losing a scenario. I could see it happening. And then a card for Birds in a Tempest. Cold Therapy seems like a pretty easy drop. And, I mean, it's not bad early in a scenario if I'm Frigid Growthing. What level did I just play? Do I have access to the bridge now? We have access to the bridge now. Maybe we take on the bridge tomorrow. Alright. So we have Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Blink Blade, Geminate, Snowflake available. Those are the undeaded classes. How difficult is the bridge? Just to take a look at it to figure out, so that I can think about it for tomorrow and maybe come up with a plan. Oh, it's 20 health on the Strike Fiend. 20 health. Man, that's brutal. How well does Geminate deal with 20 health? Not that badly, I don't think. The Wind Demons in the second room seem really, really awful. 2 7 health, 2 shield. How are we fighting through that if we run these two characters? I don't like the idea of Chilling Impact. That sounds kind of dumb. I could Snowball, but Snowball seems really good for the final rooms. I don't know if I can split my characters into 2 different rooms. What about summoning the owls? No. Because, like, if I could go late, move towards the Strike Fiend, summon the owls, then I get 2 attacks for 2. But most likely the Strike Fiend just immediately kills the owls. But then it means that the Snowflake doesn't take damage. And then with my top, I'm doing what? Like, I mean, it's gonna be super underwhelming. If I set 1 Frigid Growth, it takes 7 push and pulls through said Frigid Growth to kill a Strike Fiend. So Bridge is looking pretty difficult. Pretty difficult. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Better bet might be Snowball. I mean, it's worth 10 damage, assuming no misses or crits. But it does take 5 turns to get out. Unless the owls counted for it. I really feel like the owls should be kind of decent. But, I mean, if it's just, like, the Suffer and Retaliate card, they just instantly die. Unless I can Boots. So they most likely get 2 turns off. Feels like Snowflake just isn't the best character for the bridge. Because I can't even hazard the Snow Imps. And I can't hazard and then run away and wait for Strike Fiends to run through the hazards. It's just a little bit too slowly played. Geminate seems fine, so maybe I could run Geminate Blink Blade. But if we're going to go for the bridge, we need to go now. Before we go up in difficulty at all. Blink Blade's not super strong. Is there anything Gem can buy that's good? No. Alright. Well, we'll call it there. And I will see some people tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.